Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage to be miscalculated?
No
way.
Last
serious?
tunnel dead. Right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Scaffold.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Hello, and welcome everybody. It is another day of Warcraft action here in the summer heat. Yesterday we had 33 degrees. I think the same is planned today if you're living in Germany. Same as me. We are continuing with the MCUP 7 today. Yesterday we had day 1 of the first stage. And we are continuing today with the second part of the first stage. I see that we jumped into the game here quickly. We're going to check that out in a moment. We're going to take a first look at the bracket. Can we call it a bracket? At the stage 1 matches. Happy was able to get the win. Same for Lawlight. This was a very close series between Lawlight and Neutron. The only close series that we really had yesterday for the M Cup, because Life versus Lucy was also pretty one-sided. So Life, Lawlight, and Happy made it through. And same for Hazy, by the way. Fly actually wasn't able to play his match because he was playing a 2v2 show match at the same time. Today we have 4 more matches. Yumi versus Ugly, Dice versus FoCuS, Ab versus TH, Infi versus Ice Orc. And after that, we're also going to have one Gladiator Cup show match. End of the day with Moon versus Chemico. Another human trying to take down Moon, who has been so unbeatable recently by the humans. Our first game today is TH versus Abver. And Abver is a really good Russian player that you may be familiar with. However, of course, in the top level competition, sorry, something's wrong with my voice today. In the top level competition, normally not a super heavy hitter, but as a random player, apparently really strong and really dangerous. In the last M Cup, he made top 4. With that, also a little bit of prize money, and found himself amongst many great random players. Happy. The top 4 were Infi, Happy, Hazy, and then Abver. Alright, let's see how this best of 5 is gonna go. We start our journey on Fairy Tail. Wait, who's who? Abver is red, because we're looking at a mirror here for our first match of the day. I finally found a way to fix the overlay thingy, by the way. I did that earlier. So now we have the skills properly available and also our nice overlay. Wait. No, it's bugged though. Shit. Okay, it should work for the other maps though.
A player's forces are under attack.
It should work for the other maps though, but here for this one we're going to go with the Blizzard overlay. So we have Abver in the top left. He is here in the red. And TH bottom right. Both with Undead. DK, of course, very common with Undead, but this is not a normal DK. Here in ATR, we have random races, random heroes, random spells, and also random mercenaries. Shadowhunter getting beetles. Beetles are really good because they're very cheap in mana. Basically, all the Cryptlord abilities are really good. Is that true also for the passive? The passive maybe not so good on ranged heroes, but Cryptlord is a very low mana hero, so those spells are designed to be usable on a low mana hero. So if you have a high mana hero, that means even more spell usage available. I would say Beetles is amazing. Same for Impale. And Shadowhunter has a decent amount of mana. Similar as the Death Knight, actually. He gets Claws. Shadow with a Pendant. Both with a fast Expo. Oh, and now we have the 2 ships passing in the night. Looks to be a double cancel. Abver, of course, a main race undead player, so this should feel pretty familiar to him.
A town is under siege.
How long is the Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno Season 5 taking? Well, we have the playoffs starting this weekend, and the finals are gonna be on the 13th of June. So basically, 2.5 more weeks.
Forces are under attack.
With the beetles here, Abra can keep going. He doesn't have skellies anymore, but still. Lots of beetles could be summoned. DK is out of skellies already, has the staff back. TH now definitely has to play defensive. And Abra could try to expand again as this attack is happening. Oh, we also have Chain Lightning, by the way. Chain Lightning and beetles. Against Water Elemental. Brilliant. I mean, True Shot Aura. True Shot Aura here only benefits the Water Elemental, so I would say that is not so good. That is a lot of units here in TH's main base. Pretty scary. Also, if the Shadow gets level 3, level 2 beetles would be super strong. I want to be wasting a bit of mana on the Chain Lightning, but whatever. There's level 3. Oh, that's huge! And TH calls it! Oh man, that was a very short game. 5 minutes 20. And with that, we have the first map win already going to Abver. Okay, I should have this fixed now, the overlay. Hopefully. I guess it was bugged out from when I was testing with bots earlier. TH not making it in would be quite the big surprise. Of course, TH is himself a very good random player. Infi and Hazy and TH and Starbuck, you know, those are the big names that come to mind when it comes to random players. But Starbuck is not playing in this tournament. Infi later on going to be playing against Ice Orc, where he's going to be the big favorite. They said something in Chinese. What was that? Are we switching to KK? Maybe we're switching to KK. Hold on. I gotta ask the admin. I think we are going to KK. Oh, no, we're not. Ah, maybe we're not. Map 2 coming up, gonna be Boulder Vale. Of course, the special maps. For these special rules, we need special maps with random heroes and random spells. Random spells were first introduced, I think, in the last season. I feel like that makes this game mode even more confusing. When you don't know what spells to expect from your opponent and you don't know what spells, you know, reliably to have on your hero. We've also seen some very unlucky matchups before. I think there are some abilities that are just insanely good. Unholy Aura, insanely good. Beetles, insanely good. Stormbolt also insanely good, especially on a high mana hero. They're going to Japan. Oh no. Okay, they're testing out some servers here. Okay, Russia East might work well, but that might be a laggy server for me. We'll see. Hopefully not. Trying to load into the lobby. You always gotta hold your breath a little bit. Is it gonna work? Or not? Oh. Yes, it is. Okay, now we have Adverse Human and TH as undead. So, reverse races for map 2. Okay, now the overlay should be working. Yeah, there we go. That's the way I want to have it. So it seems like players when getting undead are very often fond of fast expanding. But fast expo is pretty bad on this map because it's very easy to attack. Kind of hard to hold. The expansion points away from the main base, rather towards the enemy. Also, if you're attacking into the expansion, there's a shop right here. You can go for heal scrolls, invulns, if you want to go for a big attack. So yeah, this is not a very easy map for expos indeed. Sending out a peasant here for a scout farm, maybe?
A player's forces are under attack.
Here's the first hero, Dreadlord. Not great stats. His abilities are Clap, passive on the Panda, and something we can't see. Tinker on the other side. Slightly better stats, especially because of high armor. He's thinking about an expansion. You can re-roll your spells once, by the way. TH is getting aggressive with Heal Wave first. Not the best ability normally to get aggressive. On the other side, Aver has Hex. Ooh, looking for a quick little surround here. And locks it in. And that should be an easy TP forced, I imagine. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe he fights out. Ooh, the militia duration is over. Minimal damage now. He can go for the Hex, though. Denied by the creeps. But the footies are... the ghouls are still here. New militia is needed desperately from the main base, but I think... production halted there a little bit. Not the cleanest macro by Abver, perhaps. Now the Red Dot is pretty much out of mana. Tinker gonna be back pretty soon. Tinker does have less damage range, I guess, because he's an int hero, right? Strength heroes have 10 damage range, 22 to 32. Int heroes normally less, 22 to 28. But he has very high armor, the Tinker. 5 armor on level 2, if I remember right. TH is teching in the meantime. This also isn't the fastest tech of all time, to be honest. Oh, clarity cancelled. That's a bit annoying. But with the next round of militia, seems like this expansion should be coming up shortly. Big item here for the Tinker. Big experience as well. This is... what is it? Bring up the Archmagi. Oh, hell yeah. Always very good.
player's forces are
Okay,
under
MK I mean, the Dreadle has Clap now as well. Really good against ghouls. If he gets the level up. Oh. Hex for the single target. Clap for the AoE. Ooh, the Pez is right now totally exposed. If TH knew this. He got the level 2. By the way, he went for Blink. Blink heal wave. That seems a bit weird. Dude. Dude. You know what we could see one day? Oh, he stabs into us around. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. The Blink, right. The Blink. I forgot about that. We could see, we haven't seen that yet in many editions, Blink and Stomp or Blink and Clap. That would be so crazy. Seeing the Clap here do well already against these ghouls, but the heal wave also keeping them somewhat healthy.
forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Ghoul counterattack is doing a little bit of damage, but seemingly not that much. Okay, tier 2 is finished. Now the Tinker can go for potions. He might need some mana pots here. But actually, good saves on the ghouls. Lots of damage taken, but almost every single ghoul survived. I think only a single one went down right there in the main. Adverse tech is looking pretty damn late, however. Looking for the next round. Oh, we almost had it. Getting a bit of mana drained here. Always a little annoying. No tier 3 yet, by the way. Tier 3 needs to be started here sooner rather than later, but TH has just killed his Expo now. Unless he wants to try to counter-expand, although that would land him far behind in gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
I was going for a Zeppelin and a Shredder. They want to spend this time to fight the camp. Rather wants to go for another little kill mission. Dreadlord now very close to that level 3. Oh, we got a one of negation here. Heal wave. Okay. Nice saves. Ghoul not quite surrounded. Double slaughterhouse. TH is getting ready for the destroyer bust, and against that you need lots of towers. The Shredder's gonna help with that because he's gonna provide the lumber. Five towers in each base normally is a good setup. But you also need to be fast with the repair when the destroyer push hits. But there's still time. There's still plenty of time. At least 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Get some ghouls coming over for a bit of pressure play, but there's a somewhat of a tower setup here already. Not too many. The towers do look very accessible, so it's not like this is Fort Knox over here. Oh, the Shredder's AFK. Shredder's AFK for a moment. Abver seems to have the timings down pretty well to get the towers up fast enough. 5 towers here. 6 towers in the main base. Might be a bit overkill. I would say, if anything, you should have more at the expansion. Getting up to 7 towers. Okay, this is starting to look like a mistake. Oh my god, he's towering up like crazy. 7 towers in each base. That should certainly be enough. Oh, statue stuck in the main base. Needs to cut down 1 or 2 trees here. Level 3 on the Tinker. Heal wave could be nice for the destroyers, maybe. How did that ghoul die? Did he deny it with like Ritual dagger?
Forces are under attack.
Ooh, killing the statue here before Destroyer form would be huge. Oh, when he gets it. That's a big kill. Destroyer form still 20 seconds off. One statue still stuck in the base. This is a game that's not looking too smooth so far for TH. This is so many towers. Oh my god, look at all the towers. 2 rows of towers over here. 8 towers at the expansion. 7 towers in the main base. That should be giga secure now.
Forces are under attack.
Destroyer form finished at last. Along with the towers, you also want masonry. There it is. A little bit late, perhaps. If the destroyers waste their mana on the footies, then Abver's going to be very, very happy about that. He's making more towers. Look at that. Tower number 9 coming up in the back. Yeah, there's no way the destroyers can crack this base, I would say.
A player's
Oh,
forces are
who is
under
this? Mercenary pickup. Ogre Lord. Almost runs and dies to the creeps. Alright, 4 destroyers. Against 8 towers. First tower down. Still lots of towers left though. Tinker level 4. Oh, Abver here a little bit late on the repair. But good enough. Yeah, let's get one masonry as well. This expo is held easy. Good delay on the tech. Good shredder purchase. Good tower buildup. Abver is doing this solid. I'm kind of surprised he doesn't have workshops yet. Because of course you can beat the destroyers next to your towers, but you can't beat them out on the map unless you have gyros. Oh, I forgot about the blacksmith. Here trying to test the main base, but there are lots of towers here as well.
A player's forces are under
No second heroes so far for Abver, surprisingly. By the way, he is... he went for mercenaries. He's still pretty broke, man. Abver has gotten so much gold this game, but he spent so much on towers and defense and I suppose mercs. Triple workshop. Oh, this could be a tank game. Tanks might be stuck in the main base, though. That's why normally humans build the workshops outside the main. So the tanks don't get stuck behind buildings and towers.
player's forces are under attack.
And also there's often just no room in the back. TH now trying to expand.
Town is under siege.
Oh! He's got one meat wagon here to be annoying with the disease cloud. That's kind of cute. That means these peasants here are going to take a lot of damage over time. But we got a big bad ogre lord ready here to mess with him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Workshop's about to be finished. Second hero on the way. And the rock column is magic immune, so can't do too much about that. Oh, MK here with Unholy Aura is amazing. Unholy Aura always fantastic. No active abilities yet though. MK also has Serpent Wards, which are really not good in the late game. Unless they're level 3. Okay, Night Gyro's now on the way. And here comes the second hero forever. Lich second, okay, it's high int, that's not bad. Chain Lightning and True Shot Aura available here. Every hero can retrain once if they want to. This ogre is definitely going to be stuck. Or wait, is he? I think so. I think this tower here is going to block him. Maybe? We'll see.
A player's forces are under attack.
Heal Wave, of course. A great ability. Oh, and now it's the undead expansion under threat. Got a good amount of gyros here. They should have flak cannons by now. Where can I see the spells the heroes got? That's why we have it open right here, buddy. You can see it right here on the left. It's Clap and Hex on the Dreadlord, for example. Chain Lightning on the Lich. Blink Heal Wave on the Tinker. And Unholy Aura on the MK. Oh, and also Cluster Rockets. Yeah, Gyros now own the destroyers easily in the air. In the end game, Gyros counter destroyers really hard. And that Rock Golem is goddamn good, man. This is such a sick mercenary. So crazy. Tinker blinks away. He is very survivable, actually, with that level 2 blink. But the Expo wasn't. Now, TH is trying to go double temple, but this is... For what? I guess Banshees could try to steal the Knights, but... that does not seem to be enough. Ogre coming back as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
Gyro Bomb upgrade. Dude, Abver's gonna go up 2-0 here in a moment. TH looking likely to get eliminated here. You know what would also be really good, actually? Either Blade Master or Demon Hunter. Like a strong right-clicker with Hex. Especially for the early game. TH is looking quite desperate. The Gyros could actually try to snipe the Banshees here. They do decent damage against the Banshees. With the Siege. Now, overlay, it shows the MK as dead, which is kind of weird. I wonder why that is. Alright, TH moving out with the Banshees. Does he have mastered training? Not just yet. With 30 seconds off here. Tanks are coming as well. The Shockwave here is pretty cool. Nice little triple kill right there. Perfectly placed. Alright, in we go. We got double Rock Golem on Amber. Double stun, also really good against Banshees. Can be used to interrupt possession. So far we see no possessions though, just anti-magic shell. That is one hell of an army. Knight Gyros, Ogre Lord, and Rock Golems. Dude, the Ogre Lord aura, we don't always just realize this, but it's +3 armor from Ogre Lord. That's sick. +3 armor, chaos damage, shockwaves. Neo knows very well that the Ogre Lord is very scary. Oh, I hear possession. One possession does go through. Gyro damage against the Banshees. Not doing as much as I was expecting. Actually doing very little in the end. Even with 3 attack upgrades. LOL. Dude, if he had Brilliance Aura to give more mana to the Rock Golems, that would be so crazy. TH does stay alive in the main base, though.
Player's forces are under attack.
Abwehr, of course, with the huge supply lead here. Could go for more big mercenaries. Oh, guess who it is? The Granite Golem. Oh, that was a sick clap. And you know who else can clap? That's right, the Granite Golem. I think it's called a Slam.
Player's forces are under attack.
He's building the Golem army. Rock Golem, Granite Golem. Knights are being replaced. Oh, Glitch almost dead here. The Dreadlord almost dead here. Save via the staff. Dude, TH is taking pretty decent fights here, actually. Surprisingly. Oh. Killed one of the Rockies. Tinker's almost level 6. I think he needs an ult to turn this game around. Ooh, nice surround. That's big experience, right? Gyros trying to cancel the expansion over here. And they do succeed in doing so. Third hero for Abwehr is the Demon Hunter. Not really a great hero as the third hero. Needs lots of stats to really be good, levels and such. Also has the Hex.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. I think the Dreadlord retrained, right? He's got Drunken Brawler now. Which is an okay passive. TH now unsummoning in the main base. How much longer does this gold mine have, by the way? 3,500 gold.
The town is under siege.
Knight upgrades very weak, by the way. I think that was the reason why they were so underwhelming. Ooh, get the expo cancel again. Gyro bombs did quite well against these buildings. MK now getting level 4, so that's level 2 aura or what's it called? Cluster rockets. Of course, now Abwehr doesn't have that much income anymore either. He's got only that single base mining. He is going for a big mercenary here. Oh, the Firbolg Elder Shaman has a rejuve. That's, of course, amazing. Getting dispelled, actually, by the creeps. Love this. Love this that he's leaning so hard into the mercs here. Centaur Khan, that one is crazy. Endurance Aura and War Stomp. And quite tanky. Wait, is he the one with Resurrection as well? I think so, right? Dude, that creep is crazy. That creep is crazy. Or merc, I should say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Terrifying army that Abwehr has right here. Didn't use the stomp yet. Oh, there it is. There you saw the stomp from the Centaur. Mountain King surrounded and very much dead. Tinker, he's level 6. He needs the ult. It's a good hero kill here. One more kill for the level up. One more kill. But wait, the Centaur, he's gonna res, right? Yeah. Look at that, he reses. Okay, Tinker level 6. What do you got? Oh, Infernal. Oh shit. One of the best ults in the game. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Boom. Oh, that's a crazy game. The Infernal. There's also crazy units on the other side. Chain Lightning. Slam. Clap. Stomp. Infernals. This is a cool game. Infernal's doing decent. But there's nothing else left, really. Destroyer morph. That gives the gyro something to do. If there are still gyros somewhere. Maybe there aren't. Oh, Centaur now might be falling. That's a big experience as well. Tinker almost level 7. Which doesn't make him much stronger, actually. Dude, the Infernal. Dude, the Infernal is owning. Uh-oh, the Tinker. He's almost dead. Look at all these kills. Dispel. Oh my god, he's getting so much experience here. Blink forward. Oh my god. He lost so much. He lost so much. He's blinking after him. Oh, the blinks. The blinks. Dude, that is the most impactful Infernal I've ever seen. Crazy. Tinker though. Heal wave. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's gonna get that kill. He's gonna get that kill. Level 7. No way. No way. Craziest Infernal of all time. He's gonna run out of money here. Just 1.5 minutes. 1.5 minutes. This expos. Oh my god, what is this? The Black Dragon. I think he only has like Devour. No crazy abilities. A little bit of splash damage. Tinker blinks in, gets the next kill. Level 7.5 Tinker. You guys doubted him. You doubted the blink heal wave Tinker, didn't you? Oh my goodness. We're down to 26 supply. I know that TH wins this game here because I hope we're gonna get a 5 mapper. Crazy. Crazy. Black Dragon. I think he's also magic immune. Dude, he is so big. He is so big. What a big lad. Did the Tinker wall himself in here? Yeah, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Abra, what you gonna do? He's remaking the altar. Oh my god, this is like FFA over here. Ah, wait, Tinker. Right, he has Blink. He's never walled in. Forgot about that. Okay, he went level 1 evasion. Now we can't see his other abilities anymore. Yeah, the overlay is a little bit bugged, but we're doing our best over here. The Grand Golem can't be touched by these magic units. Okay, triple hero being rezzed. No goal anymore. Altar has been spotted. And now, time is on TH's side.
GE is good morning.
Thank you very much. My style with the resub.
The town is under siege.
Just realized, by the way, our overlay crashed at some point. These games are too crazy. The overlay keeps crashing. Nope. Another knight being possessed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Takes a long time to res here. Dreadlord also isn't really close to level 6, if I remember right. Booyah! Next Infernal. Okay, we get the Dreadlord back. Like I said, no level 5. Medallion of Courage, that's a nice item.
A town is under siege.
We're
Player's forces are
waiting
under attack.
for the heroes to come back. Oh! He steals the Ogre Magi. Let's go! Bloodlust. On pro level, we never ever saw that, right? Big creeps being stolen by banshees. Chasing after the Tinker, but he's got Blink too, man. There's no way you're gonna get him. One Black Dragon, a Granite Golem, and 3 heroes. That's gonna be the only thing Abver's gonna have left. Completely out of gold here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying desperately to get this Tinker kill here, but there's Rejuve as well, and there's Heal Wave, of course. Let's not forget about the level 3 Heal Wave. TH now kiting around the opponent and doing it well. How the hell did TH come back in this game? Yeah, kind of crazy. He tried to destroyer bust the human bases, didn't work. But then he kept holding on. The Infernal made a huge difference here. When he got to level 6, the Infernal drop, that I think really had the biggest change around. Also, Abver kind of messed up. He separated his units. Centaur Khan, for example, was lost for no good reason. Maybe he was a bit too sure of his victory here. Infernal does go down, but also the Demon Hunter. Fighting into the towers might be a little bit too ambitious. Gets the Black Dragon, though. Oh, Restaff. That's nice. But what about this Dreadlord? He's gonna go down. That's GG. And that is TH tying it up. My goodness. Okay, now I'm gonna try to restart the overlay again. But yeah, the ATR craziness, which means the API craziness, is kind of messing with the overlay. So maybe we're going to have to work simply without it and just go with the Blizzard overlay. We'll see. Good job by TH. Wasn't an easy early game, wasn't an easy mid game, but holding on for a very, very long time. And ultimately, Human was out of resources. And then it was his game to take. Like I said, one of the most impactful Infernals we've seen in a long, long time. All right, we're going to set up some predictions here as well. The admin right now reminding the players that they can, once per series, ask for a restart. So if they don't like their first hero, or if they don't like their main race, once in a series they can say restart, and then we roll the dice again. Infi, by the way, not streaming yet. I hope he's going to be here later. for his match, but he has the last match of the day as far as M Cup matches go, so I'm pretty sure he should be awake by then. That'd be kind of funny if he was still asleep. Okay. Here we are, ready for map 3 between these two. Okay, TH is again the undead here, this time in the red. Abver now as a night elf. Judging by my 0 channel points, I'm guessing I didn't predict the winner correctly. Yeah, I guess so. TH surprisingly taking that second map. Now we're on the third. Wait, we didn't have a prediction for the second map though. Last gamba we had from yesterday was FoCuS versus Life, where FoCuS won the last map. Maybe you can ask Lado to gift you some channel points. Lado is a channel point millionaire. How warm is it in your sauna apartment right now? It is really warm, buddy. It is very warm. Honestly, it could be even a lot worse. I got a feeling it's gonna get still hotter over the summer, but yeah, it is certainly very warm. Okay, Beastmaster first for Abver, going for the Serpent Wards, does not retrain. Oh, and TH says regame. Okay, he got the Warden. And Undead didn't like it. And so we regame. As mentioned, each player has one chance to do it. Now TH uses opportunity. Abver still has his. Is there no AC in Europe? Rarely. Very rarely. In Germany, not really. In stores, maybe. I guess it's becoming a little bit more popular, but especially in older houses, it is not. The house I'm living in is 105 years old. Of course, you could install one at a later point, but it's very expensive over here. And also just kind of uncommon. Okay, what do we got now? Now it's TH as Night Elf and Abver as Undead. In Turkey, we have AC in every room. That sounds wonderful, buddy. I'm quite jealous. Linke Nummer 1 with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, is Abver going for the late altar here? Yeah, right? So he went Crypt Ziggurat into altar. I always feel like this seems so much worse. The only benefit here is that you have the 5th acolyte a little bit earlier. Right? The hero is so much later. Is that really worth the trade-off? Seems strange.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter with Immolation. Well then. That's something certainly that should feel familiar. TH used to be very often a... Oh, wait, are we gonna retrain? Are we gonna regame? What are we doing here? Blade Master, of course, strong stats on that hero. Watch Elementals, okay. Endurance Aura, quite nice. We don't know what the third ability is.
Forces are under attack.
Blade Master with Water Elemental. I always feel like Water Elemental is kind of bad, because Water Elemental mana cost is balanced around an int hero with Brilliance Aura. So it's overly costly, Water Elemental, just purely speaking in terms of mana.
Forces are under attack.
125, for example, against the Farseer's Wolves for 85. So I feel like Water Elemental is kind of bad, but I guess summons still do help quite a bit with creeping in the early game. Demon Hunter's taking quite a bit of damage here. Ouch. One of the mercs died, but the natural is cleared. And this blade is going to be quite fast, isn't he? He's also going to get an orb, likely, later on.
Player's forces are under attack.
Adver seems to be a big fan of the mercenaries. We saw the other players playing yesterday. I'd say they were a little more hesitant to go heavily for the mercs.
Player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Oh, what do we got here? Arachnithid Earthborer. Don't think that one has any abilities. Maybe Ensnare? TH just seems to be kind of dying here in the main base. Level 2 Immolation is supposed to be good against these ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter got some good experience, but he also lost the Ancient of War, lost a couple of units, and of course didn't do anything about the Undead expansion, which is now almost fully running. Oh, getting a blade kill here would be huge, but the blade is the one to get the kill. That was a painful little experience here for TH in the main base. 19 supply only.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, getting up higher now. Going for some mercs as well. Sea Giant Hunter. I think this one has Ensnare. 0 armor though. Is not the greatest. It's gonna be a late tech by Abver over here. Going for another sacrificial skull right here. A little bit more healing for the ghouls. Water elemental helps with the creeping again. Oh, and look at this. TH getting ready for an all-in. Blade gets that level 3. Not quite sure what he went for. He is going for more mercs right here. Picking up the item as well. Ring of Region. Oh, that's so good right now. Blade is very fast. I think he went level 2 aura. Oh, I love this one. The High Priest. With strong healing and also inner fire. Ancient Protector. Almost ready. This time not to protect, but rather to attack. There's still no tech, by the way. It's just tier 1 mass by Abver. Which should be good against such a tower push. He doesn't know if TH is expanding. Of course, we know. There is no such attempt. A lot of mercs now that we have here. Oh, and there's a stun somewhere. Who the hell can stun here? Is it this guy? Sea Elemental. Yeah, right. I think this is the one with Bash. Demon Hunter is looking desperately hurt. And this push was very easy to hold in the end. AP taken out. Tech has finally started. Of course, the Endurance are also great for all the mercenaries. TH seems to be in big trouble. What's he going for here? Dryads, I suppose? And that Ring of Region was really nice. Love that. Scroll of Healing as well. Blade is not gonna have the Orb of Venom for a long time, or rather, Orb of Corruption. This camp drops a rune of speed as well, so this is why everyone here is racing the way they are with the rune. Drake piercing damage, by the way, pretty good against the Dryads. Also Sea Elemental piercing damage, also High Priest piercing damage. I think this Merc here is amazing. I think this is one of the best Mercs that we have in the game. The Draenei Seer with Brilliance Aura and Heal Wave. And TH needs some help here. This is not a great spot. Oh, didn't see this before. Wasn't this the artifact that, like, in the campaign, Illidan and Lady Vash were trying to summon or something? Also, this is the Nova Tower in Element TD. Many years ago, I used to play lots of Element TD. That was such an advanced, cool tower defense. I wonder if they made it into like a standalone game at some point. It was the Eye of Sargeras. Ah, okay.
Under siege.
And we're now on the way to tier 3. We're gonna get a second hero soon. He's going Fiends. I'm surprised he's going Fiends. I thought he would rather go Gargs or something fancy. Oh, I think the overlay bricked again, didn't it? Yeah, the overlay keeps crashing here. Because of the ATR stuff. They did make a standalone game, and it's on Steam, and it's pretty good. Oh, cool.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Yeah, I guess we have to go with the Blizzard overlay. Our overlay sadly keeps crashing. So we got Dreadlord with Acid Bomb. It's also quite confusing. This is the... wait. Blade now has Searing Arrow. I guess he retrained. And he's got an orb. Wait. That doesn't work together, does it? Maybe to give the Orb of Corruption to the Dreadlord here. Searing Arrow, also very expensive in mana. Not a very good orb. Oh! Demon level 6! What do you got? What do you got, buddy? What do you got? Big Bad Voodoo! Oh my god. Well, if there's no interrupt, then maybe it's okay.
A town is under siege.
I mean, the Bear Army with the Brilliance Aura is sick. Dude, this Draenei Seer is so good. Love the Draenei Seer. Okay, Destroyer's now being morphed. This is usually the time when the bears get wrecked.
A player's forces are under attack.
When I see her, also seems pretty fast, right? Damn, this Merc is good. Mirror images should be getting dispelled pretty easily by the Destroyers, but so far we're having a bit of trouble with it. It's a Blade level 5. Level 3 Searing Arrow. How much damage is it again? Like 48 or something? It's kind of crazy. But the orb isn't really working for him. He has to give the orb to his second hero. All of a sudden, by the way,
A player's forces are under
we got an expo up. Well, not quite mining yet, but about to be. TH might be able to turn this around again. Alright, we're passing around some items. Still didn't give over the orb. Lich has Heal Spray and Acid Bomb. Doing a little Alchemist cosplay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, big attack. Losing the expansion would be very painful indeed, and I think it is going to be lost. Yep, just right-click down. At the low price of just a couple of ghouls, I think it was only one going down here. TP may be a little bit too late by TH. Still clearly down in supply. The endurance aura here, though, is wonderful. Great in the late game, even also good in the early game. Red Lord so far I feel like has not been too amazing. Oh, Demon Hunter about to scout the expansion, but seemingly misses it a little bit. Seeing the Acolyte though, that is pretty suspicious. Got another Expo coming up here. It's a big map. Oh, Entangle going for the Lich. Oh, almost dead, but again, the heal wave comes in. Dude, the Draenei Seer. Draenei Seer MVP. We haven't seen the Demon Hunter ultimate yet. Can he find a way to use it? Oh, the Lich goes down in the back. The Draenei goes down as well. That's the real MVP right there. Oh, mirror image. But also getting dispelled easily by these destroyers. Invuln, rejuve. So you see the target blade attacks. They don't normally get the orb effect because it's rather the searing arrow that he's using most of the time. GG it is though, and that is Abver winning map number 3. Yeah, the overlay keeps crashing sadly, but we have still the Blizzard overlay to rely on. Yo! Also reliable always is Saul 8man coming in with the raid. Thank you very much. Hello, hello. Good day, everybody. We are watching the M Cup today. That's the special ATR tournament. All the randoms. Random races, random heroes, random spells, and random mercs. And right now, Abver is up 2-1. 2 match points now to eliminate TH. Icemon Burlum's gonna be our next map coming up. As I mentioned yesterday, a nice frosty map. As many of us in these hot summer days would love to take a little trip to the Arctic Circle as well. Oh, right. Today also we have the Young Phoenix Cup going on. Unfortunately, this is the tournament that we cannot really cover when the M Cup is going on at the same time. I've been casting a few of these games as well when we did have the time. Today is the 3rd day of Elegant's reign. He's trying to keep that reign running. Leading right now 2-1 against Ice Orc. Should be the favorite in this matchup. So far, the best score is with Elegant, in fact. Ugly. Is Ugly done already? Yeah, right? Yeah. Ugly had... Wait. Oh, wait. Is he? No. Ugly actually had 5 wins, then bested by Sini. Ugly is going to be one of the last players. Oh, by the way, it's really bad to be far down here, right? Let's say, for example, Ugly wins or whoever, then Zhao Kai wins. Then Zhao Kai can only beat 2 more players to get more points. So it's way better to be further up in the order of play. Right? Or if Kennedy wins, are they gonna send in maybe Hazy and Sini again, but they can't get more wins anymore? A little bit weird. Okay, looks like our players are ready for the 4th map in this BO5. Wait, did I forget the Gumba, by the way? Nope. We had the Gumba up for map 3. And we have it up again for map 4. Abver up 2-1. Getting undead again. Maybe a bit unlucky getting undead so much. His main race, but now also TH with a main race human. This map normally pretty good for macro games. The expansion is easy. The Merc camp is easy. Seems to be a very fitting map for ATR.
Player's forces are under attack.
Human hero comes out first. And it is the Potom. Oh, it's a bad hero. Bad stats, bad attack speed. But TH cannot regame anymore. He did that earlier. Abver is the only one who can still do it. She's going for Clap. Okay, Clap is a good ability. Cryptdroid. Ooh, he's got very low mana. Retrains. He's got Clap. Crap. I think TH might have gotten a bit lucky here. Abver calls for the regame. I think that makes sense. Cryptod very low mana. Didn't get any good abilities. That means most likely on the follow-up maps the players will not have their main race, but probably better heroes. This is the last regame of the series as well. If we make it to map 5, the players will be forced to stick with what they get. Who is Abver? Abver is not a very known player, but if you're deep in the scene, this name might have been familiar to you for a long time. He's been an active, strong Russian player for many years, played in smaller cups and qualifiers over the years, and was always a really solid player, especially in FFA and ATR. He seems to have found his niche. This is where he can compete on a really high level. Okay. Now, next try after the regame. It is now Abver as Night Elf and TH as Undead. Both with the off race. With the Ancient of War creep, the Night Elf can normally take the Merc camp here very easy. In the early game, the Mercs here are very weak. Level 1, level 2. But the longer the game goes, the higher level Mercs we can see. The higher level Mercs can be hired. On the previous map, for example, we saw Granite Golem, we saw the Black Dragon, we saw, well, not that was actually map 2. Map 2. And we saw such strong late game Mercs by Abver. It was kind of cool. But he didn't end up winning. That was a very impressive comeback that 1-0, that TH had there, not 1-0. And there he also had Undead. Guy in the chat just made a very good German pun, which you will only be able to understand if you're German, but that was pretty good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Knight of Hero popping out first. Who we got? Keeper. Int Hero, but not a very good statted Int Hero. Retrains into... Oh, Soulburn Devotion Aura. That is terrible. And Divine Shield. Lich, way better statted. Much better attack speed and damage especially. He also has crap abilities. He retrains into Phantom Knives, Holy Light. Holy Light is of course terrible with Undead.
Forces are under attack.
Phantom Knives and Blizzard. They both have pretty bad abilities here. But I feel like especially Soulburn is some hot garbage. Oh, little detonate. And we're seeing ruthless aggression over here. Abwehr doesn't want to go 2-base, 2-base. He is going for the mass hunts all in.
Player's forces are under attack.
Might even be an AP push at some point. With detonate here might not really be worth it. Oh, killed by the creep.
A player's forces
And so
are
Hunter's
under
production
attack.
starts. Last hit goes to the Lich here, no problem. If you're producing mass hunts, double Ancient of War, you also don't really have the resources normally to go for mercs. I hear an AP coming up. And we do have one mercenary here. Makrura Pool Dweller. Shout out to Saul Apeman. Oh, Keeper might have to TP out though. This is a lot of ghouls. Keeper's dead. Oh! Abwehr reacting too slowly. Skelly scouting the main base, sees Ancient of War, sees... Wait, what's going on with these wisps here, by the way? What the hell?
Town is under siege.
There's 6 AFK wisps in the back of the base. What is going on with that? First AP about to be done. Now he is going for more mercs as well. Abwehr's army not really that big. Keeper ability is not strong. Lich ability is also not too strong. Okay, AP now spotted. Now TH knows what's going on here. We are going all in, baby. I like that there's a bunch of wisps here for repair. I don't know what this guy can do. Eridar Sorcerer. He didn't use any of his mana yet. Keeper does not want to be forced to TP here. If he TPs out, then all the APs will fall. No tier 2 means no Nature's Blessing. here again by the Lich, using his channeling animation. Oh, the Soulburn's actually good against that. Lich almost level 3. It's going to be a big level up. Would love to get just one more kill here. And one kill should be pretty easy to get. No wisps here anymore for the repair. I think this is starting to look better and better for TH right now. Wait. Wait, did he get Soulburned and he still used the Blizzard? What the hell? Did you see that? Wait. Oh, gets the kill. That's level 3. Oh, the Blizzard here is doing fantastic. And now the Soulburn seem to interrupt. I think he just misclicked the Final Knives. But now the tower push seems to be broken. TH about to tie up the series right here. Yep, with more towers falling. That has to be it, surely. The Fiends are holding well. GG it is. And we are gonna move, indeed, to a map 5 decider. I wonder if you couldn't have just counter expanded. Just go for a 2-minute 40 counter expo. It's normally a really good timing for the Night Elves. The Keeper did have really bad abilities, though. By the way, he didn't get level 2, right? There was no Devotion Aura ever. There's a life versus 1-0 play all 7 that might be starting soon. Oh, shit. That sounds really good. Thank you, Stufka, for the information. Who's streaming that? Is that you, Tiao? Because as long as it's not starting, we're not going to swap over. Life versus 1-0 is really high level, though. Angeline. Oh, okay. All right. I imagine that should be on KK then. Last map in this best of 5 is Devil's Forest. I also need to get some water pretty desperately. When we're in the game, I'm gonna take a little trip to the fridge. You know, I noticed since like a week ago or something, my fridge is not as cool anymore as it was before. I'm not sure if it is because of the heat that we have here now, or maybe something's broken. It's not broken, it still works, but just isn't as cold anymore. The freezer part is still very cold and frozen, but the regular fridge is not as cool anymore. Thank you, Bubbity, with the resub. It's kind of annoying. Gonna have to get a technician here, maybe. If that doesn't fix itself. It's because you're hotter than ever before. Right. Clean the coils on the back. Yeah, the coils on the back are not really dirty. I checked that already. It might be an issue with the thermometer. But maybe it takes a while to regulate itself. I will wait and see for a while. Here we go. Decision on map 5. We got TH in the bottom right. And for top left, the first time we have a mirror. Orc mirror over here. Did you plug out, plug in? Yep, I did that as well. I even defrosted the freezer, where a bit of ice was building. Normally headhunters are very popular in ATR, but here there seems to be a grunt opening so far. 2 burrow for Abver. Nope. 2 burrows each. This expansion here is not too hard to creep, but it seems also quite attackable. Closer to the center of the map. So we have Dreadlord against Beastmaster. Beastmaster has the stronger stats. And he could go for Stomp and Vamp Aura. He did retrain already. Dreadlord. He's got Unholy Aura. Unholy Aura is really good. Flame Strike, though, not really good. Flame Strike overpriced mana-wise, unless you're a Blood Mage. He's going Pocket Factory, though. Pocket Factory, base harass with the Beastmaster. Well, well, well. Retrain. And he got Stormbolt. Stormbolt and by Carapace is actually pretty good.
Town is under siege.
Dreadlord, the lowest strength hero in the game, by the way. 20 strength only.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's more of a caster. Oh, Peon starting to fall. It's going to mess with the lumber economy. Good counters around here by TH. Should be able to save that grunt. Oh, well, maybe not. Stormbolt. Second grunt killed. Took him all the mana. Certainly gonna need a shop now. Oh, wait. Beastmaster doesn't have a TP, by the way. Oh, TH, you might have gone a bit too far. Speed scroll, though. Ooh, lucky for him, there's no Stormbolt anymore. Abver defends the main base. He's got a lot of grunts, by the way. But no shop yet. Pretty annoying to have no shop for this long. In the meantime, Tier 2 going to be finishing up for TH. He had no trouble in the main base. Wait, he only has 5 lumber peons?
player's forces are under
That seems
attack.
very low. It's gonna make some more here. Stonewall surround onto the grunt. Redlord also a little bit hurt right here. Gets a level 2. And does go for the Spike Carapace. Wait. Wait. There must be a bug. The Redlord has +8 armor now. What? What is up with that? Excuse me? Eh? Dark Ranger second. She got Blizzards and Fan of Knives, just like the Lich earlier.
Player's forces are under attack.
Maybe this skill is equipped double? But that's not supposed to work like that. What the hell? Okay, Beastmaster now has the Vamp Aura. Dude, if Carapace is bugged and gives you 8 armor every time for 1 skill point, that is insane. 8 armor?
A player's forces
That is
are
crazy. Dude, if he has 16 armor with level 2 Carapace, that would be so ridiculous. Stormbolt on the Beastmaster, by the way. Oh, doesn't have a TP. That's looking pretty scary here. Yeah, he's dead for sure. Here's the Pocket Factory. He thought he was safe, creeping so far, so close to the main base. Even gets the item steal here, I think. Just a Cloak of Shadows, though. This game might just be over. TH is losing just everything. He is losing everything. Maybe it's a bug in the overlay. Normally, these numbers here that are displayed in the hero card are always correct. Anyways, we didn't get to see a chance for him to use level 2 Spike Carapace. That is GG. And with that, Abver is the winner of our first series of the day. Yumiko vs. Ugly is coming up next. For that, we are going to KK. I'm trying to keep an eye to see if TH vs. Life is happening, but that does not seem to be going on right now. In fact, Angeline's stream is offline. Maybe on another day. Okay, give me a second here. I gotta switch on over to KK right now. A new Witcher 3 expansion was announced. Yeah, I read that this morning as well. Super sick. Songs of the Past, or whatever it's called. New Witcher 3 expansion coming out next year. Which they didn't really say much about. Just that they are developing it with another studio, sort of. What was it called? Warhorse? No. What was it called? Some studio. But it does make you think, right? Why are they announcing and releasing another Witcher DLC? Witcher 3 DLC? My pessimistic mind then thinks, well, that might mean that The Witcher 4 is going to take at least 5 years still. And they want to have something else for people to play in the meantime. So my guess is Witcher 4 comes out 2031 or 2032. Then we're going to be some relunks. I think it's going to be basically a promo for The Witcher 4, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I love The Witcher. I think both expansions were really good, especially the Blood and Wine one. I know that Neo, in a co-stream recently, said that he couldn't really get into Witcher because he didn't like the medieval setting too much. I think, right? That's roughly what he said. Dude, I love The Witcher. Such a cool world. It is kind of depressing. It is not very upbeat by any means, but very, very, very cool indeed. I think we're restarting the lobby over here. Have you read the books? No, I did not read the books. Wait. Wait, is that? Wait, hold on. I see that Angelina's in the lobby. Is he streaming now? Blood and Wine for the atmosphere, Heart and Stone for the story. Heart of Stone for the story. Yeah. The Heart of Stone villain and the storyline I also thought was really cool. I remember the first time I played The Witcher, I felt like the standard Witcher 3 standalone game without expansions had a really depressing atmosphere. You know, like in Velen and with the Baron and with him, you know, abusing his wife, and everything's really dark, really grim. And then after that main storyline, you play Hearts of Stone, and it's still mainly the same map, and then you go to Toussaint with Blood and Wine, and there everything's much more chivalrous, much brighter, much more upbeat in many ways, also a bit silly in some ways, and I thought that was such a wonderful breath of fresh air after the main Witcher is so bleak in many ways. But then on a replay, I noticed that the bleakness of The Witcher 3 is actually the really cool part about it in some weird way. Like, the world being so depressing gives it more realism, I feel like, being in, you know, a civil war or just wartime medieval setting. And then on the replay, playing in Toussaint, it almost seemed unbelievable to me. What I do believe, though, is that we have a surprise match here. Shout out to Stufka, who saw this early once again. We are now starting with a different game. We're going to put M Cup to the side for now. We're going to return to M Cup later, but when you have a high-level match like this, we have to go with the show match, because now it's time for 1-0 versus Life. Play all 7. What tournament is this exactly? Angeline Cup 20. All right. Angeline Cup 20. Seriously, again, shout out to Stufka, who always has his finger on the pulse. All right, and this time, our overlay should be working, right? Should be working. hope so. Wait. Looking okay, looking okay, looking pretty good. Here we go.
Players' forces are under attack.
The
Anyone-
2W less than 3 will we watch also more ATR today? Just started the stream.
Yo, thank you very much, Aatrox. I know that that's a League of Legends character from Teamfight Tactics. Yes, when this show match is over, this Play All 7, we're going to return to the M Cup 7 for ATR games. That said, anyone who read the books will not choose Triss over Yen. I do not at all find these romance options in RPGs interesting. Doesn't matter what RPG it is, I always find the romancing thing super boring. Because, you know, there's no thrill, there's no interest. It is not a real relationship. I never understood how that was exciting to people. But hey, different strokes for different folks. I always skipped every romance thing ever. Zero interest. And also, I skipped all of the Gwent. I had no interest in Gwent. Which people told me is a mistake. People told me that once you get into Gwent, actually, it's a really cool minigame. But I'm not that big of a card games guy. More Gamba? Oh yeah. So this map is normally very popular for Fast Expo, of course. But Fast Expo is not at all the meta right now. 1-0 is playing this one base. When the Witcher expansion comes out next year, I also wondered if I'm going to play through the story again. But I'm the kind of guy in these RPGs, I have to play every side quest, every contract. I have to explore everything on the map. I have to do all the little icons on the map. I'm a completionist when I love the game. And that's why finishing The Witcher, you know, finishing everything about it, collecting all the armors, all that stuff, you know. That takes over 100 hours, dude. That takes so long. And I've done it, I think, 4 times already. I feel like another replay is not gonna be very entertaining for me. This Demon Hunter, by the way, he's looking pretty entertaining. He's got fantastic items. He bought 2 of them. Life always relying on a strong demon. Witcher 3 is still beautiful. Yeah, it's kind of insane how good that game looks, considering how old it is. It's like 11 years old now, right? The Witcher? And of course, the demo that they showed of The Witcher 4 looked amazing. Yeah, it's almost exactly 11 years old now. DK's level 1. This is a terrible start for 1-0. Far behind in experience. Gave away the item as well. Big mana for the demon. Who's not using too much immolation here. Doesn't have boots, by the way. Playing against DK with aura without boots. Kinda scary. Use the mana potion here to heal better from the Moonwells. That's because mana on the demon is very expensive to regain from Moonwells. And health is much cheaper to regain. So if you're full mana, you're healing more effectively from the Moonwells. Oh, the Naga second for life here, a little bit out of position. DK gets in front for the block. First mistake by life, might be getting punished right away with the hero kill. Good pass the TP, it really wants to save the Naga. Both Nagas now in trouble. Sort of, but this Naga actually survives. There's no boots on the demon. Can't really chase. It's the only loss, I think, so far for life. Chasing after the Naga seems like a bit of a waste of time. Tier 3 is going to be done in a bit. Tier 3 also for life very fast. Didn't spend money on boots or circlet, but he did go for 1 ring and 1 pair of claws, I think. Wait, did he also buy this one? He might have also bought the little ring.
A player's forces are under attack.
Next item here to be picked up. Claws again. Double claws now on the Naga. Life's items are looking fantastic. Super tanky demon. Good damage on the Naga. I'm just missing those boots. Also with the Naga having died earlier, the second hero for life is probably going to be under-leveled for pretty much most of this game. Probably. Same time though, DK also not looking too impressive. Still no level 3. This camp might be just enough. Triple ring on the demon. Hallelujah. Actually, that is quintuple ring. He's got 5 different rings. You know, when I go out sometimes, you guys might know this about me, but I also wear some rings sometimes, but the highest I ever go is like 3 maybe? Maybe 4 if I'm feeling crazy, but 5 rings? Now that is madness. Sells one of the rings actually. Still no boots. 1-0. Playing it slow here. He's not going for an early frenzy timing. Creeping up the map. Naga is looking very well equipped here. Lots of bonus stats. But she's the only one really who has good equipment. Triple claws for the Naga. Man, the items are so good here for life. Good Whisk Scout, by the way. Sees the Undead expansion being built. Life. Is he going to try to counter expand here? I don't think so. I think he's going to go for the big attack around 50 supply. Easy snipe on the archer. Demon Hunter. Late to arrive in the front. Needs to staff out that bear. Doesn't staff out the bear. He's saving the staff for the demon. I think that's a mistake though. Ooh, the Riot also pulled back a bit too late. This is not a good fight by life. It's bad. Demon Hunter was way too late. Gets the kill on the Lich at least, but so many losses. The Dryads also pulled back too late. Yeah, in this fight, not the demon or the bears were in front, but the archers and dryads were in front. This is clearly not the way you want to do it. Demon has that info potion. Oh, but now we got destroyers as well. We're fighting on Blight. TP out by life. I still think, especially against undead, you really want boots. Less so against orcs. I feel like against orcs, you want to have all defense items. Plus orb, plus invuln. I understand that I didn't get it on this map as well. This shop is very difficult to reach, oftentimes. Never made it there in the early game. But if the demon had boots, he would have been in the front line, he could have burned right away, he would have soaked up some Coil Nova, the rings would have helped shrug it off, would have had invuln, and so on and so on. I wonder why life is so resistant to the concept of counter-expanding. Maybe it feels like the Night Elf expansion just takes too long. Building a tree and the Entangled, that's 3 minutes. Whereas the Undead expansion takes less than 2 minutes. Why have elves stopped going for Panda second at all? Was the nerf so bad? Yes, the nerf was devastating. But even if the Panda wasn't nerfed, I think the Naga would still be better. At the moment in the meta, it's really, really important to be strong early on tier 2. And the Panda is not at all strong early on tier 2. Nowadays, he is never strong because his Breath of Fire is terrible. Except against air units. Against air armies, where the units always clump up, the low range can be decent still. But yeah, as I and many other predicted, the Panda and the Breath of Fire is just bad now. And the Naga is dead, and this game is bad for life, and this game's over. 1-0 goes to 1-2-0. Now we see the GG called. No chance here anymore. 1-2-0 does go for the expansion in the end on Echo Isles, but it wasn't a fast expo. It was a tier 3 expo with triple hero. Patiently taking his time. 1-2-0 was respecting Life's fighting abilities as well. He knew he couldn't break him too easily with a main base push. And yeah, if the Undead goes for the expansion on tier 3, sets up a Nerub Tower there right away. So how many resources is that for the Undead? Let's do the math in a moment. I just need to get the invite. So the expo is 210 gold. The Ziggurat plus Nerub is 250. So we're at 460. And then you add the skull, that's 510 gold. To set up the expansion in a reliable way. 510 gold. Night of expansion is a lot cheaper. Especially if you have a good number of wisps already. You don't need to make another wisp. You can just make that Tree of Life right away. Also need to make another Acolyte most of the time as the Undead. So maybe even almost 600 gold. Night of expansion is like 380 something, right? How much is it again? I looked this up the other day. Oh no, it's 340. Right, it's just 340. It's 185 lumber. So I feel like Night Elves could try to set that expansion up. It's much cheaper in gold than the other expansion is. I think Life is a bit too resistant to the idea of quick counter expanding. Yeah, if you consider the acolyte that has to be made to build the expansion, then the acolytes that have to be... So actually, like, right, it's 510 gold without acolytes. You make 5 more acolytes, that's 350 gold. And 325 gold. So that is over 800 gold that this expansion is going to cost the Undead. Sure, the Night of expansion is going to be later if you counter expand right away, but it's also cheaper. I think there is a window there to just counter expand. Map 2 now in display, all 7. One to 0, by the way, currently on a little bit of a win streak. I guess 2 wins, you can't call that a streak, but he had a little win streak recently in May and April. Ancient of Wonders Cup, Life got the revenge. Before that, by the way, Life had a lot of wins against 1-0. This is where oftentimes 1-0 was struggling quite a bit. But 1-0 seems to have gotten better in this matchup, like he has gotten better before against Human. Not as good as Happy. Nobody is. But pretty damn good. Gamba Alright. Gunboy coming up. It's interesting how back then it was fast expo for Undead, but now it's one base. Yeah, the big problem when playing fast expo for Undead is you lose map control. And then I just got really good at counter expanding. I gotta get some water, guys. I'll be right back.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Looking like a standard game here once
Player's
again.
forces are under attack.
No fast expo here, as expected.
Town is under siege.
One ghoul kill. Oh, almost a second.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like Life quite often uses this TP. He looks for a purpose to use it. In this case, he didn't get too much damage done, but also kept the DK busy while the Ancient of War was moving into the next position.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, nice crystal ball reveal. And Team Hunter gonna have a nice creep check opportunity here. Oh, the Naga shows up. Is she looking for the big kill? Nope, just looking for the little ghoul kill.
A player's
Good save by
forces
1-0 though. Good escape. That was a scary moment. Oh, Arch is also afraid right now of the creeps here. Oh, and look at the demon. Trying to snipe the warlord here. Lich second this time. If we see a Lich second and no Naga, that means that Frostworm play is a possibility. Oh, and a big healing for the Demon Hunter. That is a wonderful, wonderful drop. Using Crystal Ball here, but not seeing anything.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Life's playing a great game here. He's all over the map, always pressuring the undead whenever he can. Small map seems to be favoring him quite a bit. Demon keeps fighting, and he's got that heal potion. There it is. Life dominant so far. Punishing 1-0 wherever he goes. You could snipe the item here, maybe. I'm kind of surprised he could have sniped the item here, but didn't do it. Could have sniped the item here, but didn't do it. Is it Frostworm time? I think so.
A player's forces are under
I
attack.
think it very well might be. Why is the Blight ending here, by the way? What the hell? The Blight should be, like, going here. Wait, does Graveyard not produce Blight? This is so confusing to me right now.
A
Oh?
player's forces are under attack.
I don't get it. Demanded now with a Periapt. He's got a ring, he's got a Periapt, he's looking pretty good. What do you mean it's outside the map? We are on the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Demon Hunter now picking up the item. Pretty cool, so Life was able to put in damage and threaten the opponent, pressure him, and still get the items in the end. He got this item, he got this item, he got this item, he got this. No, wait, didn't get it yet, but he's about to get this item. Fantastic pressure play by Life here, way, way ahead. Moving towards the late game stage. Maybe it's a cliff? Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Maybe it's an uphill? But how? The ghouls are like right there. Even some mushrooms here.
Player's forces are under attack.
I mean, there's a cliff here, but there's grass in front of the cliff. Okay, sorry. I'm being autistic right now, aren't I? We have the next big fight over here. Nova to steal the last hit, but without the worm here, seems like this is an easy fight for the Night Elf player. Life looking really good here on map 2. Losing one Dryad, but again the demon is delivering. Gonna get at least one fiend, maybe two. And Wonders are getting bullied here. Only now the worm starts, a little bit late maybe. Demon also with 2 rings of protection. He is looking very well equipped. About to get level 4 for evasion finally. Outstanding game by Life, but I've seen many games before where one Frostworm suddenly changed the entire game. We're not finished here yet. Ooh, it's a great kill as well though. Taking out the statue. Clarity Potion, yes sir, I like that. Manage that mana pool.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm sure Life knew this worm was coming. He's aiming for the Lich though at the moment. Block from the bear. Health don't have to be passed. Lich still alive, but still taking quite a bit of damage. Still kind of hurt. How is he gonna micro this? He's trying to take out the ghouls first. Nope, now switching targets. Dryads and archers onto the worm. Bears is running away. Trying to kite the worm into the piercing damage.
Player's forces are under attack.
And the demon feeling so strong, he's pushing the rest of the undead army away. looking damn good right here. Low HP demon, but of course he's got the double staff ready. Just needs to be aware of a mana potion coil. The worm goes down. Huge experience. Naga level 4 now. Same as the demon. Healing up from those moon wells. Ready for the staff. Is he? Yes, he is. Coming back in fighting shape. Dispel always on point against the frost armor. That is the best Night Elf in the world right here. Highest level of execution. Perfect mana burn. Prevents the next coil. Almost leading to the kill. Lots of damage being dealt by the Night Elf, but of course also the Undead heals a lot. Especially on Blight. By the way, I would say we're seeing the clear impact of Boots of Speed this game. As I pointed out on map 1, Demon Hunter is a lot less maneuverable and impressive and dangerous without boots. On the first map, he looked very, very easy to handle. Way different story here now. Life is getting more and more kills. He is starting to set up an expansion as well, sitting at 50. Night Elf army very often the king of 50 supply with Dryad Bears. Oh, one bear is gonna go down here, but traded for a destroyer. Life always seems to be trading this well. And the double slow against the worms. Dryad slow and Naga slow. Huge slowdown on the worm. And lots of stacking poison damage as well. Of course, Life is low on bears here. He has to be low on bears, so he has to rely on Moon Juice for the healing. And he did go for Wellspring, exactly the way he should. Amazing game by Life. Can't play it much better than this. I think Boots should be nerfed. Nah, bro. Boots are necessary. If Boots are nerfed, then Demon Hunter's never gonna have a chance against Undead. MK can never be played. Lich First can never be played. I think it's a good thing we have Boots. Zero never has any mana all game long. Keeps getting burned over and over. This strong Demon Hunter has been dominating here all map long. And, you know, many Night Elves have had no chance against the worms. Life here taking out this dreaded strategy. Of course, it's because he was so far ahead from the early game why this looks so easy. Somewhat easy. In a more even game, the worm strat would be a lot more dangerous. Naga doesn't have a TP, by the way. Neither does the Lich. Heal potion necessary. Demon chasing for that kill. He's being slowed down severely. DK doesn't have a coil just yet. Ooh, it's so close. Mana potion. Looking for the coil. So there's the mana potion available. The worm, though, getting sniped. Huge kill, huge experience. Demon now level 5. This might be where Life is a bit overextending. He didn't need to be this aggressive. There is a mana potion. This Naga's dead. Uh-oh. And there's a GNL bear left behind as well. Life stepped a bit too far into the enemy main base. But he says the plus supply lead. And he's about to be mining at the expo. Still a lead, but some of it squandered. By a bit. Level 3 mana burn now amazing. Not just against the heroes, also against statues. Lich with the invo potion here. Couple of Dryads going down. Quite a few, in fact. Naga still dead for a while. Life never backs away from a fight, though, right? He never wants to run away. He never wants to retreat in any way. Just keep on brawling, keep on fighting. And he still gets a bunch of kills. Although supply gap has narrowed. Could burn the statue here. Yes, sir. Both statues out of mana now.
A town is under siege.
Now the expansion is fully mining. Oh, the Lich. Oh, stuck in the back.
Yoramudimo less than 3.
LOL. Timothy with the resub. Thank you very much. 120 calls it. GG. Life ties things up in a very impressive fashion. This is the way that Life separates himself from the rest of the Night Elves out there. The way he can dominate even top level undeads, especially early game and mid game, and get that lead and then play from a very strong position. This is the mastery of Life. Oh, I think I forgot about the ad breaks earlier. My bad. Next map coming up should be 120's map pick. I'm sure 120 would love to get a big map where he doesn't have to be worried about the demand pressure, where he doesn't have to be bothered by these early game pushes, mid game pushes. 120 wants to play things slow here. Twisted Meadows is coming up as our next map. And that could be an expo map, maybe? Let's see. Night Elf versus Undead is just a no-hope matchup. Right. That's why 120 and Life has been going toe-to-toe, back and forth. As long as you are not human on the current patch, there's always hope. Yeah, if you're human though, you probably have to wait for a new patch. Here we are. We got 120 in the top left, Life in the bottom right. Ancient of War at the green camp. Oh, interesting. Many Night Elves go for the Ancient of War here at the Merc. Really beneficial. You get level 2 right away. 2 items and Merc support. I'm feeling like a professor. What do you guys think? Guys in the chat. Why do you think he's going for this creep route here? Who knows the answer? The answer is he's expecting fast expo. He's expecting 120 to either expand here or here. And against that, this is the best counter build. You can pick up the item here immediately. The Demon Hunter can go harass right away with Immolation, create space, and buy the time for your own counter expo, while slowing down the undead. If 120 doesn't go expansion here, I think this is a bit of a weak creep start. Which nerfs made humans so weak? The rifle nerf and the water elemental nerf on the most recent patch. Also before that we had a militia nerf, which I also think was a mistake. Acolyte number 7. Acolyte number 7 means fast expansion. Sick read by Life, by the way. Knowing so certainly and so correctly that 120 was going to fast expand. Very nice read. There it is. We're going for the skulls. We're going for the expo. And here you see the reason why Life is going for this. Great Acolyte pull, by the way. This slows down the Demon Hunter just by a couple of seconds. And these seconds matter. They matter quite a lot. At 2 minutes 40, the Night Elf can counter expand if they manage the resources perfectly. Wisp is moving out. Lots of Wisps involved, aggressively and defensively for economy. And now Immolation is supposed to be really strong here against the ghouls. The Demander cannot stop the Undead expansion, but he can be annoying here, slow things down, and create space for his own expo. And there it is. Tree of Life. A little bit later than optimal, but still good timing. Sigrid by Life. I like that a lot. Would love to pick off some ghouls here.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a delicate dance right now between the two. Nice Wisp save there as well. Ooh, Demon Hunter, you don't want to lose him though. We'll have to fall back now, finally. And that is the full camp going to the Death Knight, but creeping indeed was greatly delayed. Time was bought, the Tree of Life is almost finished. Well, not exactly, but getting quite close. DK, of course, gets ahead on experience. Oh, I didn't change the title, did I? No, I did. Demander staffing back. I like that. Boots and staff makes him a lot more mobile. Very useful. Always. Especially on a big map like this. And we got 4 archers pulling up here. That's going to be an expo cancel. Life realizing as well, this Nerub is in kind of a bad position. This expansion is not protected well. This is a huge cancel here. DK doesn't have dust even. Has to buy a dust from the shop. Life is playing a really strong counter expansion play here. I mentioned this a couple of times before. Night Elves have gotten really, really good at counter expo play. Especially the top Night Elves. In the end, Night Elf expansion might be mining sooner than the Undead expo. With a faster tech, of course. Gonna be another cancel right here. At the cost of 2 archers, I would say that's well worth it. And now having TP'd home, can creep with the Ancient of War. This is beautiful play. Beautiful, super efficient play by Life. Oh wait, he's actually going for the Merc Camp first. Not yet the expansion, taking a bit more time here. Going for the Mercenary Edition, it's going to strengthen his force significantly in the early game, like that as well. He is looking a bit underleveled. FoCuS seems to know where the Tree of Life is. Not sure if he actually scouted this, or if he just has a feeling right here. If he can kill the Tree of Life... Oh, wait. He might have a lead again, but as it stands, I think FoCuS does find himself behind here. Around in the demon, but there is a cloak, which is revealed. Doing lots of damage here with Immolation. Invuln, of course, is available. Life again fighting back well, as he always seems to be able to do. Picking off some ghouls. It is a successful delay, though. Indeed. Tree of Life still not entangling. Getting lots of value out of the staff here. Healing up once more. There's going to be no moon juice for a long time. Daytime in just a bit. Ultimately, the Undead expansion will start mining sooner, but Life is not far behind at all. Parry apt. It's also a decent item. In a big level 3. If this was Happy playing, I think he would go for Garg, Worm, Mass, Lame now, but 120 really isn't an experienced Garg player. He really isn't a good Garg player. So I think he's just going to go standard Fiend Destroyer, maybe timing push. And I think there, Life is going to have the lead. Ancient of War creeping can also be very efficient on this map. Ancient of War here after this green and this camp, going for this one next. Could be going for a red camp at some point, maybe. Demons are being quite annoying here. Of course, as we know, quite strong on level 3 early, especially with boots. And the Naga keeps creeping. Looking for her own quick level 3. Very good play here by Life so far. Scourge Bone Chimes. Probably not too good. Good targeting here as well by the Dryads. Always getting in range for another ghoul kill. 1-0 hemorrhaging losses. Oh, wait. He is going Gargs. Oh, shit. He actually is going Gargs. I think this is the right strategic choice. I'm not sure if I've ever seen him play this Garg style though before. Oh, one kill finally here on a Burzy. Nope, never mind. We got the heal scroll. Damage output of the undead army is still very low. And huge experience lead here for Life. Playing with confidence. I feel like you can tell that 1-0 just isn't familiar with gargoyles. They play very differently from fiends, obviously. Gargoyles pretty crap in low numbers. Really good in insanely high numbers with heal scrolls. It's the opposite with fiends. Fiends are rather good in low numbers. Somewhere between 3 to 5 fiends, really good. But if we get up to 10 fiends and they start blocking each other and they have stupid movement. Third hero Panda normally is what we see here. Yep, there it is. As mentioned previously. Panda Breath of Fire these days is way worse than it used to be with a smaller AoE, but against air units, where they tend to stack up, it can still be good. Also good orb carrier. And on a big map like this, lots of creeping opportunities basically all the time. Is there always going on a tournament in this game, lol? Yeah, pretty much every day there's a tournament or a show match happening. If you want to stay connected to the scene and find out the tournaments that are happening, follow us here on Back to Warcraft. Walk Jam. So, Boneyard should be added as well with the strat. Gargs, Worm, Statues, Destroyer. That is the ultimate endgame army with like 80 supply plus 3/3 upgrades. Against Night Elf at least. And upgrades will have a big impact here. I would love to see a Shredder as well. For Life.
A player's forces are under attack.
Red camp item, Orb of Darkness. That could be pretty damn good. This does work against Dryads as well. Of course, it can also be dispelled by Dryads, but not when the Dryads all die. So much creeping here. Got an item on the ground over here. Oh, Gem of Health. Good item for Naga or Demon. Worst item from the red camp? Don't think so. These red camps used to be balanced horribly. When we had the Ring of Protection here still. I think nowadays this camp is actually really well balanced. Oh, look at the triple Moonwell setup. Beautiful. Here comes the TP in. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Connect okay, but I don't think it was too crazy. Only single orb so far for the Night Elf units. Oh, the Demon though. The timing here by Life coming in perfectly. Love to see it. Triple hero now on both players. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire again. Fog Lightning, lots of AoE. Heal Scroll came perhaps a bit too late. Normally the goal is to snipe the Dryads quickly. With the Gargs, of course. Not working out too well just yet, it seems. Dryads have 3.5 armor, that's quite nice. Mana potion used. And Life holds the first push very well. We got a third base over here. There's no Shredder, is there? No. Surprisingly, no Shredder for Life. Doesn't have Nature's Blessing, by the way. Wonders if I could go for some lame plays. Go for a Shade, buy 2 Sappers, blow up the Night of Expansion with just 2 Sappers.
The town is under siege.
I'm expecting a third base, but there's nothing up here. Just some creeps for him to take.
A player's forces are under attack.
About to have triple level 4 hero. Very nice. I'd love to see one ring on the Demon Hunter here. Give him the ring, give over the gauntlets. TP is ready. But instead, Life is going for the main base attack. Oh! Demon left behind. Whoops! Good thing he's got the telly staff, though. And Life a la moon. Setting up trees of life everywhere. Those are his trees, after all. Trees of life. Maybe now it's time for a Shredder, finally. Double Orb of Venom now as well. Great against... Wait, did he sell the Lion Horn? No. Just found 2. Gonna sell that one, of course.
Player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Still no Shredder, surprisingly. 1-0 trying to improvise with the mass Gargs. Like I said, that's not really a style he's very familiar with. But he does have the mass heal scrolls. That's good. He also needs mass upgrades. Finally getting some armor upgrades. Dryads have 2-1. 2-2 in the works. And some aura support.
The town is under siege.
Look at the inventory. Life is looking damn strong on the items. He's almost fully slotted. Only the demon has 1 inventory space still left.
The player's forces are under attack.
This should be a good fight here for 1-0. On Blight. A little bit of narrow slow. Panda could land a big breath of fire right here. And he does. Rides are going down quickly when they're getting focused one by one. Need to be fast with the reactions here. Split this Dryad army. We have 2 groups of Gargs as well. Ooh, that was a big breath of fire here. Fork Lightning on top. And I think 1-0 is winning this fight here. Clearly, in fact, he seems to be. Demon of those still putting in damage. Naga, low HP, off to the side. Uses the heal scroll just for herself. Doesn't want to TP out yet. He wants to get some follow-up kills. Naga surely will have to TP at some point, though. The magic close level 5. Looking for more mana burns here. We got 1 more Fork Lightning as well. Another bear goes down. DK level 5 now. The Naga might be dead. Needs to TP. Close call. And there we go. 1-0. Finally tasting some success. Naga could definitely use a clarity potion here. Life looking a bit broke at the moment. He's not even level 5 panda, level 5 demon. But he's close. Triple level 5 Knight of Heroes here would be crazy strong. A lot of damage on the demon, and he doesn't use the invuln. What? Oh, Life, really? Need to pass the staff? Need to pass the staff? The Naga? Oh my lord. B2W RIP! 1-0 winning a game with Gargs. Can you imagine? Good old Coil Nova. Huge loss on the demon, of course. Maybe he thought he didn't need invuln and he could just use the staff. But then the staff might have been out of range or something. You just didn't expect it? What do you mean you didn't expect it? There was the DK right there next to him and he was low HP. You have to expect it. And of course the DK has a mana potion, sitting on 2 bases for this long. Similar to Echo Isles, Life gives away a strong position here. But he's not giving up just yet. Trying to buy time for res. He's going for the double tablet res, maybe? Nah, he can't really afford it. You just need to take one more fight, get the demon level 5, hold on, mine from the 3rd. Of course, easier said than done, you know? It's easy to make a slip up, it's easy to make that mistake. But a player of Life's caliber, we expect to be on point. Especially on micro. Demon not having a single ring was honestly also a big mistake. Panda was carrying 2 rings, the demon had 0. That was not the right way to do it. Tree of Eternity moving though. This expansion is still mining for a long time. Do Night Elves not have good answers to Gargs? Yes, they do. Lots of Dryads with lots of upgrades and strong heroes. Mainly the strong heroes is the important thing. Which he had, but of course you have to keep the heroes alive. Life was in a winning position. Attacking this base in the first place might have been a big mistake. Could have just set on his 4 bases, control the middle of the map. There was no need to ever go onto Blight. A little bit careless of a game by Life. A little bit of a shame. For the most part though, he still is playing very, very impressively here. Just the couple of smaller errors.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demon staffed out. The nice thing is there's some moon juice here. Ooh, the Naga now though getting nuked heavily. Invo potion this time. Just in time. He needs to burn the Lich. But you have to do micro the Dries at the same time. Mana burn was too late. Playing Gargoyles is much easier than playing against Gargoyles in these micro fights. Normally it's always the Undead who has the harder job microing in a standard game. But in this game, Dryad versus Gargoyles, it's easier for the Undead. And 1-0. I think this is the first Mass Garg game that I ever see him win. Staying in it, staying in the pocket, believing in his opportunity, fighting for it as well, and of course Life making a few mistakes here. Giving that to 1-0 a little more easily than we thought was going to happen. Two 1 lead now for 1-0. Life was in a good position every single map so far, but only got the 1 map win. On Hammerfall, he was absolutely dominant. His map choice coming up next is going to be Springtime. This doesn't surprise me. I think Life is going to try to focus on the small maps, dominate with a strong Demanter, strong items, level 3, mana burn, puts a speed. It's much easier to do on the smaller maps, like we saw on Hammerfall. Oh, by the way, do we have an update on the M-Cup games? Checking out BBC's stream. I think we should. It's 1-1 between Ugly and Yumiko right now. Wait, did they only play 2 maps so far? We only missed 2 maps here. I guess so. Dice versus FoCuS is going to be coming up later, and Infi versus Icework. Off we go with map 4. Man, Life had such a good read. He knew 1-0 was going to go for expansion. He seemed to have the perfect counter ready. But the B2W rip ruined the day. Pretty sure 1-0 isn't going to try to expand this game. Should just be a normal 1 base versus 1 base kind of game. Maybe even a Frostworm game. We'll see about that later. Second hero choice is going to tell us quite a lot there. Let's see.
Forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
As we know, Life always loves to brawl early. Look for some ghoul kills, and also look for an opportunity to use the TP. No Night Elf does it as much as him. He is very willing to dive the undead base to just get 1 ghoul kill and use the TP. I'm half expecting it. Right here. Ooh, nice little trap. Surrounding the mammoth. Ooh, this is great items for the DK. Claws and mantle, hallelujah. Got the dust as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
Not too much creeping here so far. The DK has a little edge. This looks a lot like Naga play, if you ask me. Which would mean no Frostworm. One archer gonna be falling. And there she is. Alright. Back to Naga, into triple hero. No worms anymore. Demon does have pretty good items though.
Player's forces are under attack.
So 2 archers go down, and 1-0 has kept all the ghouls alive. That's a great sign moving towards tier 3. When all ghouls survive, that's normally a really good position for the undead. Oh, demon surrounded! Nicely done here. Cute play with the ghouls. Demon taking a lot of damage. Ooh, we are on the edge here. A couple of heroes are really hurt. In fact, pretty much every hero here is very hurt. And the Naga is dead with a mana burn kill. Little alley-oop. That was 3 hit points on the Demon Hunter right there. Jesus. Close as it gets. Back to the Moonwells for healing. Now Life really eager again to keep fighting. Dryads are joining. Hiding the Dryad a little bit. Maybe wants to bait in the DK. But now it's time for the big camp here. This was a good exchange for Life. He lost 2 archers, sure. But nothing else. Oh, we got an Acolyte here. Oh, just denying himself. Okay.
The player's forces are under attack.
Scourge, Bone Chimes. Good for the demon, not very useful for the bears because they die too fast to get value out of this. Commander could use some more defensive items. Rings of Protection, Periapt, something like that. Naga has really good right-click items here. Some of that might be given to the Lich later. Big heal potion, hell yeah. That is always the dream demon item. 2 free mana burns here as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Heavy creeping over here. If Life gets level 3 Naga before the first big fight, this would be the perfect setup. Ring of Protection as well. Wonderful drop. Orb for the demon. This should be... Nope, keeps the orb on the Naga actually. I feel like the claw should be on the Naga. The orb... Wait, where's the orb? Ah, no. Demon does have the orb. Excuse me. Does have the orb. The Naga to get level 3. Naga level 3 before the first big fight is kind of a dream. Demon Hunter, by the way. Surrounded! The Naga with the staff. Where is she? She's too far away! Oh, Life! How many times? B2W rip. He was in a fantastic position here. Double level 3. Amazing items. What a waste. What a waste. Great job there by 120, locking in that surround. Big heal potion doesn't do too much if you're just getting battered by a full undead army without Knight of Support close enough. Ooh, another creep jack at the red camp. Oh, Life feels the need to get risky here. He has to TP away. Gonna give the camp to the opponent. Huge lead now for 120. Life, honestly, it's fair to say now, sloppy today. The 3 maps he loses, if he loses this one, is all because of big mistakes. Helm of Valor, imagine how good that would have been on a demon. And an Agitome. Little disappointing. Life here has moments of brilliance, but also big mistakes in between.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna have to TP out again, I guess. Still no Demon Hunter. He doesn't have a Telestaff. Well, if you play like that, you deserve to lose. Simple as that. If you make those big mistakes to throw away your good position, that's when you deserve to lose. Life today does not have the concentration on many of these maps. Many slip-ups that are costing him here. Life could be up 4-0 here. If he played every map really well to his full abilities, he could be up 4-0. Instead, it is 1-3. And with that, the chances of winning this series are very low. We are going to play out all 3 remaining maps, regardless of outcome. Right now, Yumi is leading 2-1 against Ugly, by the way. After that, it's going to be Dice versus FoCuS, followed by Infi versus Ice Orc, and also Moon versus Chemico. Oh shit, I think I was not ready in time, sorry. So still a lot of Warcraft going to be coming our way today. Last Refuge. Map 4. So, LR is supposed to be a good Demon Hunter map normally. You can get lots of items, you can get easy level 2, a little bit of immolation creeping at the green camp. This used to be a very popular map for Undead Fast Expo also, but as we pointed out earlier, Fast Expo is not really the meta anymore, although I guess we did see it on TM.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Protection is a good start.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wonder also had some insane items on the previous map. He got a wonderful drops right from the beginning. With the claws of attack, once again, he's gonna be quite happy about that.
player's forces
We got the
are
text
under
starting.
attack.
This used to be a very popular map for worms, by the way. I feel like 1-0 trusts less in the worms right now, though. I feel like Life seems to have found a good counter to the worms. Mainly realizing their strat is weak before the worm is ready. He can get ahead earlier. Moonwell's quite fine front, by the way. This might make advancing here with the bear army when you're getting pushed kind of awkward. We'll see. 4 archers seems to be the number that Life always goes for. Very slow creep game here. Nobody really close to the level up. And for once the Demon didn't use the TP early, by the way. Oh, maybe now he has to. He almost got surrounded right there. Oh, again almost got surrounded. 1-0 messing up these surrounds a little bit. And now he lost basically all of his mana. Time for the second hero. Doesn't seem like... I wanted to say, doesn't seem like 1-0 is in a great position here to go for Naga. Because he's low HP, low mana here on the DK. Seems like he would be losing these exchanges. Also, he has no boots for the Naga. But threatening the archer as well. One goes down. So far, no trade. Avoiding the surround. But not for long enough. The Naga gets surrounded. She's dead. There's no way she gets out. Naga across the map. Should be surviving, especially with a potion. DK almost dead himself, but he survives. Nice surround right there. 1-0. Dealing with the pressure from the opponent well. Gets the Naga kill. Gets the archer kill. It puts him pretty far ahead. Another Wand of Illusion. Begin with potion here, a nice little safety item to have. The other item gonna go to 1-0. Big mana potion. I wonder if he's gonna sell it. He's been selling those quite a bit. Perhaps not in this case. 3-2 levels over here. 1-0 is ahead, right, on experience? It's very close even. It's very close, actually, I should say. Lots of items on this map. Naga appreciates the Robo the Magi. Demon would still like to get some more tank items, though. As we now have the Lich Shoot joining. This could be an expansion game for 1-0, but he doesn't send out another Acolyte. We got a Wisp up here scouting already. Life is aware. This could indeed be the expansion. Ooh, nice little Ogre Trap. Look at that. Claws plus 12. Oh, baby. Whether it be on Demon or Naga should be really good. Oh, we got the Catgus Pipe, though. We got the Catgus Pipe, and that is even better. Now we get the triple hero assembled. Bear Master training just finishing now. Oh, Life might not be ready for this fight at the moment. Some of his units are looking quite hurt. He does have the level 2 Fog Lightning though, which is pretty good. He's got the Invo Potion as well. He's going to give up this camp. Hand it over to 1-0. Oh, and he wants to steal the enemy lab. If he gets creepjacked here, then he's going to TP away. Trying to creep it fast with the Fork Lightning. Oh, killing a Fiend here would be wonderful. But 1-0 approaches. That's the TP out. Healthstone. Really good for the Demon. Having Healthstone and Invo Potion here is wonderful for him. Gonna have 2 safety buttons. Hopefully this time he uses it before going down. Naga going for the dust, remembering the burrow can be really annoying here. DK ideally wants to get a lot of mana burns before the fight really breaks out. He's scored against the Fog Lightning. The Demon Hunter is taking a lot of damage, but he's got the Healthstone. The Rejuvenation also still helping him out pretty well. Bear's connecting fairly well for the damage. Death Knight, low HP. Death Knight almost dead here. Fog Lightning doesn't even need it. DK really out of position. Really missed micro by 1-0. He is messing up this fight big time. And now it might be time for the Demon to clean things up. No Nova left, no Coil or Aura, obviously. And the Naga is almost dead. Demon with a big Invo Potion as well. That is so many kills. On both sides, kind of. But the Lich is dead. GG it is. And 1-0. This time he is the one to make a big mistake in the late game. And Life pulls it a bit closer. 2-3 now, the score. Tying the series within reach, maybe even still winning the series, a possibility. Bit of a sloppy show match today, right? Both players are making big mistakes at times. This time it was 1-0's turn. And the Demon Hunter didn't die for once. Alright, we're getting towards the end of the series here. Map 6 is coming up next. And that's one of my favorites. Shattered Exile, in fact, my #1 favorite map right now in the professional pool. Life asking for a little toilet break. This has been, after all, a very long series. In the M Cup, 1 game finished. That was Yumiko. Yumiko defeated Ugly, if I see that right. Wait, is that right? Yes. Yumiko defeats Ugly 3-1. We're going to return to the M Cup soon after this series is over. There we're going to be jumping into Dice versus FoCuS, where it seems like FoCuS is winning map 1. All right. We're waiting for the players here to give us the ready. What is Infi doing today, by the way? What is he streaming? Is there some 2v2 is going on again, perhaps? Oh, he isn't even streaming. Quelle surprise. Infi and 40, not streaming today. I wonder what's going to be coming up next week, by the way. M Cup is finishing over this weekend, and I guess on Monday. I guess Monday is going to be the final M Cup day. What are we going to have beyond that? So far we don't know what's going to be getting announced. Now we're moving on to map number... Six! Map number 6. Life down, trailing 2-3. Cannot help but feel that he gave away many opportunities for more map wins here. Oh, the Gladiator Championship is going to be starting on June 2nd. Ah, okay. Man, I hope they changed the format. That format was kind of stupid. DK versus Demon, of course. I like the base build here. Got a lot of room between the Moonwells. I feel like you always want to have some room between the Moonwells so the Demon and the Bears can move between without blocking each other too much. Space in the back for lures and shop. Double Acolyte pull against the creeps. A little annoying for life, but it also makes creeping this camp here easier, actually. Going for evasion first. No immolation this game.
A town is under siege. Players forces are under attack.
Demon healing up here, getting back to full power before getting to the middle of the map. The Demon didn't buy any circlets this game, right? Only buying boots. No circlets, if I remember right. DK items here are okay, but not amazing. Doesn't have the claws. Doesn't have a mantle. Oh. Demon is going for the circlet this time. We'll see if he's going to go for boots as well, if he's going to skip that. Going for both boots and circlet is indeed quite expensive. Would slow down your tech. It does seem like you kind of need the boots though to properly dodge the surrounds. Here we got the boots. Ooh, wakes up the creeps, then going invis. That's a nice play. Adds a little bit of damage onto the ghouls. I've always close by with the archers if he needs them, but he doesn't overexpose them. Very hard to perfectly do. Now surrounded, revealed as well. This is going to cost him the TP. One more mana burn before saying adios. Oh, maybe not. Wisp Detonate comes in. And that makes that a win for life, I would say. Tier 2 about to finish. Naga can be picked up in 10 seconds. It is time for this camp here to be taken. Gloves of Haste number 2. And now time for the double Naga. What's the target? Who are you gonna go for? Enemy Naga, probably. The TP is still there, by the way. Ooh, holds the surround nicely right there. TP gonna be necessary. Good surround, good hold. Still no losses. All archers alive, all ghouls alive. But now the TP gone, and without the TP, it is certainly a bit scarier.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we return to creeping. Ancient of War got into position. Demon Hunter needs to get that level 3 sooner rather than later. And the DK is pulling ahead in experience here a little bit. Pendant of Energy, very unlucky. That's the worst item here you could have gotten.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tech-wise, we have the under the head by a little bit. Pretty normal. Mana potion. Crystal ball revealed somewhere. Ah.
A player's forces are under
Did see the corpse there, so you knew where 120 was. Gloves again. Gloves have diminishing returns, so percentage-wise, they get weaker from one to the next. It still is crazy attack speed now on the Naga. But of course, some claws will be better. One pair of gloves and the rest claws normally is the ideal setup. This camp here is surprisingly easy. These rock golems have only 11 to 12 hit point damage, I mean. Big item, Sobi Mask. Can be decent for the Naga, but not really the thing you're hoping for. Quite a lot of creeping here. Slow mid-game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Protection, finally found. The Naga here picks it up. Gonna give that later on to the Demon Hunter. 1 mana burn. Block on the Demon. Would love to get out a second mana burn. DK is holding big heal potion and big mana potion. He got both Merc Camps. Demon right here, I think, fell back a little bit too early. But really good Ancient of War creeping. Creeping both labs and 2 gold mines, including a red camp. Big item right here is gonna be the Ankh. Great item for the Night Elves. It's gonna give you a reliable res. And 1-0 now with the expansion. The Wisp sees it immediately. I think Life should just now go for his own expansion. Could even cancel the Moonwell. Go for Expo. Why not? Wonder has to invest a lot into the expansion if you count all the acolytes and everything. There's not even a Wisp over here at the gold mine. Life's gonna go all in. But why? Why go all in? I don't get it. Okay, Demon dies once, but of course there was the Ankh. He's got 1 invuln, that one's on the Naga. Rejuve healing on the Demon Hunter, not getting dispelled. Nice Fog Lightning, good mana burn as well. This is a good fight so far for Life, I would say. Amit Heroes, very, very low on mana indeed. He gets a mana potion though, and a big heal potion. Right, pulled back there a little bit too late. The Blight is still strong. The statue is still strong, and so is the Nerob Tower. Nerob especially against amazing against the Demon Hunter. And why not just go for a Tree of Life? I really don't get it. Sitting on 600 gold here, Life. It's just a mistake, right? He still has the resources for a Tree of Life. GG. Why? Why are you going all in like that, buddy? I think that's just a mistake. I think Life is too focused on being strong right there on 50 supply, and then he's feeling strong, and then he feels the need to go for a fight. But of course he goes for a fight on bad terms. Fighting onto Blight, fighting into a Nerob, fighting into Destroyer timing, possibly. Could have just expanded. Yeah, as mentioned earlier, the Undead expansion with the Ziggurat, with the Nerob Tower, with all the Acolytes, with the Blight, costs about 800 gold. That's a lot of gold. Whereas the Undead expansion is only 340 gold. Plus, you need to make some Wisps, of course, but Wisps are also cheaper than Acolytes. Native expansion will finish later, but it is cheaper. I think this is the key thing that Life is not considering enough at the moment. With that, 1-0 is the winner of today's series. But we are not done yet. We're going to play out map 7 as well. I think at least we're supposed to. Nobody hosted the lobby yet. Wait. Are they going to War 3 Champions? Oh, yes, they are. Oh, I guess that means we're playing on Turtle Rock next. Yes, indeed. Turtle Rock 2 is going to be our final map here. I think this should be a good map for life as well. This map doesn't seem to work properly on KK for some reason. Alright, that sound means we're loading in the last map of today's Life vs 1-0 show match. Of course, we're going to have much more Warcraft in store beyond this today. We're going to be continuing on with M Cup after this. In the M Cup right now, it is Dice versus FoCuS, with FoCuS leading 1-0. The last map here for a bit of honor and also a bit of prize money. Last Gamba up for this series. We have a standard opening here, no surprises. Demon versus DK. Demon creeping seems pretty good on this map these days. You get this item here and experience easily. You can go for the turtles next. You take minimum damage normally.
A player's forces are under attack.
This could be a map for Frostworm play.
Player's forces are under attack.
Clean creep, no denies. The way it's supposed to be. Demons are creeping a little bit faster at the very beginning. But he is going to be reliant on Ancient of War as well for creeping, so he can't just jump from one camp to the next as easily as the undead can.
Forces are under attack.
Good items early on. Ring great for the demon, mantle great for the naga later. Wait, The overlay's wrong. The colors are wrong. Sorry guys, my bad. Now the colors are right. Slippers, okay. Life played pretty aggressive early game so far. Not going for too much creeping, not going for too fast of a level 3 priority. The cool thing is he took this camp away from an undead attempt. So 1-0 wants to go for the item here, but he's too late. Demon Hunter going over to the shop creep already. Not going creeping though, just going for boots, trying to not lose too much HP. And it's a big creep for 1-0 right here. This could be a huge item. Toby Mask, Robe. Not the Rune Bracers though, those are terrible. But good to keep out of the Demon Hunter's hands at least. Now it's time to creep that camp. If he creeps it fully along with the green, that would be level 3 for the demon. Ring of Protection plus 5. Ooh, that's really good. That's really good. But he can't pick it up. Now he can, finally. DK on level 3. He's going to go for a base attack. These wisps are in serious danger. This is going to be slowing down the Knight of Tier 3 by a lot, it would seem. At least the burns are good enough to eliminate all the mana now on the DK. Oh, sort of. If it's only 2 wisps going down, it's not the worst thing. Ooh, nice deny. God damn. Naga shows up though. This is going to be 1 free ghoul kill. Perhaps a second? If the Naga can reach. Nope, never mind. Life just says, okay, whatever. I just want to keep creeping, keep building my hero strength. And it's a Lich second, by the way. This looks very likely to be worms. Who's being quite aggressive here. Oh, the Death Knight getting blocked by the Archer. Ooh, close call for the DK here. And he goes down to the Archer shots. Level 3 hero kill in the early game. That is devastating. That is absolutely brutal. 1-0 over aggressive. Didn't calculate for the Archer block. Nicely done there by Life. And that's a huge lead. Bad item. Scroll of the Beast. Could be sold. Life should go for a quick expansion in my opinion here. He should know it's worms coming. If it's no Naga second by 1-0, it's almost always worms. Life has given away many good positions today in this series. It would be kind of sad if he gives away now this fantastic position as well. Talisman of Evasion. Another item that isn't really of use. He does keep it though. Surprisingly to me. Maybe he feels like the evasion is even good on the Naga.
The town is under siege.
Angel of War quite active here. DK taking a long time to res. Oh, the lumber's low, by the way. 1-0 can't even go for a quick boneyard. This is a terrible spot for him.
Player's forces are under attack.
Still no boneyard. Oh, we got the Acolyte here. Oh, he's trying to expand. Sneaky, sneaky. Not sure if Life is going to be scouting for this. This is a pretty weird position, pretty weird timing. Ruined Bracers on the Demon Hunter. He is now giga tanky. 4-3 levels also looking really good on these two Night of Heroes. 2 levels ahead at the moment. Is he gonna check for an expo though? Now we're sitting at 50 supply. This is again where Life could go for an expansion, especially if he knew about the Undead Expo. Life is going deep into enemy territory here. Did spot the expansion finally. TP out now. It's going to be one archer going down. Maybe a ghoul. Nope, not quite. Life, please don't go all in again. Just counter, expand. You're in a good position to do it. I promise you. He's not gonna do it, is he? Oh, wait. Maybe? 340 gold.
Player's forces are under attack.
He's got it now. Oh, thank God. Only dual hero here for the Undead, no Naga third, so the Demon Hunter has a good time. It's very hard to control him. Heal scroll. Countering the damage here. A lot of frost armor, by the way. Applied early. Ooh, nice save on the bear as well. Staff on the other bear. Demon Hunter now not protected by the staff. Ghouls pulling back. So far minimal losses for 1-2-0. The Demon Hunter is still very much in fighting shape. Working with a great inventory here. New potion on the Lich as well, though. This is, in the end, quite a few losses for Life. Coil comes in. Getting that Lich back to good health. Demon is still willing to fight. Bet that poison. Supply-wise, we're pretty even, but of course now the Undead expansion is really kicking in. Heavy investment here also. We got a Necro and Towers and Acolytes, of course. So this is easily 1,000 gold invested into this. Another ring +5. Not so bad. All the defensive items for the Demon Hunter, by the way, didn't do too much in the previous fight because 1-0 just focused on everything except the demon, which was also a good choice.
A player's forces are under attack.
If 1-0 gets on over to the expansion here, Life is going to have to TP quickly. That Trio of Life doesn't have high hit points, or, you know, just in general doesn't have lots of HP. Bit of cunning here for the Naga, not bad. Lots of int on her. Demon close to level 5. Oh, and I guess we are going to spot this. Oh, are we? Life now going into upkeep ahead of 1-2-0. He's going for a second slaughterhouse. I wonder what this is going to be. Demon here a little bit low HP. There's a staff on the Naga to keep him safe. Surely? Surely? What? The staff wasn't ready, and he was in too deep. Man, today is a really sloppy day for Life. Not considering the staff well enough. He might still win the fight even without a Demon Hunter. Incredibly. Willy though, it's very little anti-air here. Going for the DK, trying to force the TP out. But again, losing the Demon for absolutely no reason. I'm a little disappointed with life today. As always, he has some great moments. He has some great display of strength, but also a lot of unnecessary mistakes today. Does not deserve to win this series, to be honest. We are going heavy into A-bombs now.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Naga forcing the TP home. Counter TP. The Dryad Bears have no upgrades yet, which is kind of crazy. Now working on them finally. Dryad Bears scale very, very well with upgrades. Almost no creeps left on the map, just a little bit here and a little bit here.
Player's forces are under attack.
We're now building towards big armies. You gotta make sure to be properly scouting. You don't want your opponent to easily get away with a third base.
Forces are under attack.
Wisp scouting the main base. I think he was looking for something like Necro Wagons. And honestly, I think 1-0 should be going Necro Wagons. That can be very, very strong in the end game. Going just Fiend Destroyer A-Bomb. I think we'll get outscaled by the Night Elf army. Also fighting now in the Night Elf main base, but there's lots of Moonjo support. This looks like a weird attack by 1-0. TP out. That seems wise. Great trade, actually. 1-0 lost nothing here. No, wait. He lost a Fiend. Never mind. Lost a Fiend. And the TP, I guess. Demon almost 5, but not there yet. We got the undead heroes here. Clearly had an experience.
Awesome channel as always.
Yo, Tom Chile with the resub. Thank you. Disease Cloud about to be finishing. Disease can be very impactful, especially against Dryads. We have an expansion coming down over here. Now the Coil Nova is really nice for the Demon. Oh. Demon doesn't eat the Nova, it's the bears who do. Mana burn on the Lich. Good targeting. No next Nova coming in. Healed Scroll though. A-Bomb denied. Thank you, Simon B, with the resub. Bears getting kind of slaughtered over here, as they so often do. Commander has to find some more kills. He got the level 5, by the way. Taking out the Destroyer as well. But the Night of Supply is looking very low all of a sudden. He got the dust, he's got some more kills. One coil came in again to heal up that A-Bomb. Can the Demon Hunter force the TP away? That's the intention. Force the TP out, hold on to the expansion. We got a clear supply lead right now on the undead side. Imagine not diving here for the kill. In theory, Life might be able to give up the expansion and then rely on the other base over there.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this tree is certainly falling. Or is it? It looks like it. Don't have a dust anymore, by the way. The burrow now is going to be doing great. The Naga is taking a beating. I'm quite surprised this is working out so well with just dual hero for the undead. DK's going to get level 6 this game, by the way. I'm sure he will. Boom! Goes the dynamite.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga, very low HP over here. She's going to have to TP out pretty damn soon. Staff and TP, but it's going to be quite a few losses. 2 Dryads at least. 3 Dryads going down here. That makes this attack perhaps not that worthwhile, but at least it created space as well, buying time for the expansion. But the supply lead is quite significant. He didn't go for ult, by the way. What the hell? Come on, Death Knight. What about that animate dead? Got a lot of bears here, not many dryads. Nova on the demon. It's good that he eats the Nova, not the bears. Next mana burn has to come in right now. On the statue and not the Lich. Well, that's definitely a mistake. Another burn. Looks like Life is just a bit too far behind right now. Good call comes in there. Last moment. We got a new dust. Man is still fighting, but it's a big-ass undead army. Looks like he is tilting against windmills here. It seems to be a bit too big of a force. The man with the staff out. The Moonjuice here is still looking good. But the army size is lacking. GG it is. And 1-0 wins this map as well. Show match ends with 5-2 in 1-0's favor. Being gifted a lot of Demon Hunter losses unnecessarily. Being gifted a couple of maps here that Life could have won. Especially that springtime game was a huge mistake. Twisted Meadows, huge mistake. Bit of a shame. Normally, Life is supposed to be the #1 Night Elf. Today, he was not concentrated enough. And with that, we're done with the show match today. Let me change the title, though. Of course, we are far from done. With our games today. Who else do we have today? We're going to be returning into the M Cup. Yumiko versus Ugly. That game finished already. This was 3-1 in favor of Yumi. And next up is going to be FoCuS versus Dice. Alright, we're going back to Warcraft III Champions. I gotta play an ad break here. Alrighty. Moon versus Chimiko is also going to be coming up later. This is going to be the Gladiator Cup show match. Let's check in with BBC. How are we looking in FoCuS versus DICE? Okay, we're on map 4 apparently. DICE is leading 2-1 against FoCuS. Alright, alright. Not bad, not bad. We're going to be joining the next lobbies in a bit. Thank you, Lady Disple, with the resub. But here for this map 4, we're going to have to go for the restream. Okay, so we got FoCuS versus DICE here. DICE with Night Elf and gets a Archmage. This is ATR, of course. Now we have to switch our brains again. This is not standard Warcraft. This is the special rules in the special M Cup tournament. ATR means all the randoms. Random races, random heroes, random spells on the random heroes, and random mercenaries. That's why we see a Beastmaster here with... Oh, he went Dark Ritual. He doesn't know you can't do it on living units. They have to be undead units. Oh, he wasted his skill point. Yikes. Archmage has Frost Nova and Cold Arrow. That's decent. Looks like FoCuS is setting up for a Rifle Caster push. Beastmaster, very tanky over here. Plus 8 armor. DICE, of course, a Night Elf main race player, so you should be pretty familiar with rifle pushes. Gonna have a different hero, of course, this time. I wonder how good the Nova is gonna be against rifle push. If he always has the Cold Arrow turned on, then also he doesn't have that much mana, most likely. Since when do the heroes have random abilities too? Well, since M Cup 6. I said before, I'm not the biggest fan of the random spells as well. I feel like there's enough randomness without random spells, but I guess that's a matter of taste. Beastmaster now level 3. Pendant of Energy is okay. Normally Night Elves try to rush tier 3 and bears against the Rifle Caster push. Looks like DICE here is not rushing tier 3 just yet. He's getting level 3 here. Got some good tank items, but he doesn't have a tank hero so far. Okay, Dark Ranger second. She retrains into Life Drain. Life Drain and Bash! Oh shit! Bash could be pretty damn good, although if she's Life Draining a lot, then she's not using that so much. But we've seen Rage Hero with Bash before being crazy sometimes. Firelord for FoCuS. By the way, why does their overlay work so well? And ours doesn't. And the Blizzard overlay also doesn't. I'm jealous. DICE is now going tier 3. I feel like both these heroes are not that good of an orb carrier, but maybe more importantly, I think the most powerful thing Nightlife has against the standard rifle caster push is a tanky hero who benefits a ton from rejuve. Wait, he didn't go bash? What? He didn't go bash on the ranged hero. He went Searing Arrow. Isn't that wrong? Especially with Orb of Venom soon showing up. Cluster rockets, by the way, on the Fire Lord. It's gonna be that plus life drain probably. Man, Holy Light is pretty good. And life drain, I don't know. Not exactly feeling it so far. Level 4 on the Beastmaster. He goes Dark Ritual again. Why? You didn't even use it once. Even if Cleave isn't good, it still does a little bit. This Dark Ritual does literally nothing. Maybe he didn't test it yet? Maybe he thinks Dark Ritual level 2 is crazy. We see that on Lich all the time. Well, not so sure about this. I think this is looking like a pretty strong push right here. Archmage out of mana all the time. Can't really use Nova anymore. Bears are not ready. Yeah, this is a terrible position for Dice. Pretty sure he's going to tie this up, Mr. FoCuS. Rejuve on the heroes, but the human army is not being touched. Beastmaster has a decent amount of mana still left. The Holy Light is insanely good value. 400 HP healing for only 65 mana. Master Training is queued behind the other two bears. Still not ready. There's an issue here for the human caster army. That is that there's no Brilliance Aura. No normal Archmage support. Nice waiting for the master training. Oh, Moonwell went down. The bears are blocked. The bears are blocked by their own units. One GNL bear goes down before master form. And a second one almost. Pilot going in deep. Once we get that kill. Bonk. Got it. Level 2. And the Holy Light to save him. Yeah. Pretty sure FoCuS is our winner. 20 supply lead. Supply block. Not a good tank hero along with the bears here. Can you use Dark Ritual in human units? No, it has to be undead units. It doesn't matter what your race is. It doesn't matter what your hero is. It matters that the target for Dark Ritual is an undead unit. We got a couple of bears here now, trying to come in, break this siege. Not gonna work though. Wait. Wait! I have to take it back. I have to take it back, guys. I'm sorry. He just used Dark Ritual. It does work. Okay, I did the Twitch chat thing. I thought I knew that for sure. How does that work though? When you're undead and you try to eat a non-undead unit, it says this unit isn't undead. Bro. What the hell? I feel like I have to try this now. Maybe they changed the spell in this mode? Maybe. Okay, I have to try this here. I have to try this really quick. Custom game. I got a test map for that. Yeah. Okay, so we're going undead. Boom.
The ancient evil survives. Yours to command.
Hello.
Direct
Take your time. Look around.
So
Can I
be
help
it.
you?
I am sworn to his rule.
Okay. Ghouls, ghouls, ghouls. Grunts, grunts, grunts.
Thy bidding is destined yours to command.
You must target an undead unit. You see? You must target an undead unit. Okay. Now we're gonna try this again. I'm gonna be Night Elf. So I didn't lie to you guys. The tooltip says you must target an undead unit, right? So I'm Night Elf now.
Can I help you?
By your words, chilling.
You must target an undead unit. Okay. So they must have changed it. For this game mode, specifically. That's the only explanation I have here. Okay, I almost felt bad for just making shit up, but I knew it says you must target an undead unit. Okay, my conscience is clear, guys. This is the most important thing. And we didn't miss the start of the game. Got into the lobby just in time. Nice. Alright, map 5. Decision here between Dice and FoCuS. Winner moves on to the playoffs, and the loser is eliminated. So, what do we got? What do we got? We got an orc mirror over here. FoCuS bottom right in the red. He lost with his main race earlier, by the way. I think there was a Lost Temple game where he was orc against undead. Dice won with undead fast expo. So, after this, we're gonna have Infi versus Iceorc. And then we're gonna have Jimiko versus Dice. We're gonna have a long day today. It's gonna be like 8 p.m. Maybe even later. Unless Infi's series is very short. We'll see. Oh, regame. Okay. If you guys haven't heard this before, once per series in the AM Cup, you can call for a regame if you don't like the races that you rolled or your opponent rolled. Once in a series, each player can do this. It makes sense, I guess. Dice sees FoCuS with the main race. Doesn't want that. Apparently also the ping wasn't very great, so we're gonna change servers here. Alrighty. Oh, this one should be suiting Dice way more. We got another mirror matchup here, but this is going to be Night Elf mirror. I wonder if FoCuS still has a reroll available. Do we have that on Liquipedia, perchance? Oh yeah, FoCuS used the redraw on Lost Temple already, so there's no rerolls left here. This always seems to be a great camp for the Night Elf. Good to creep with the Ancient of War early. This Merc, or this creep rather, is really high HP though. 1060 hit points. Stone Mole Ogre. Stone Mole Ogre. Okay, here we got a Farseer. Going for the reroll. He's got Mana Burn and Heat Wave. And Searing Arrow. Not sure if you want to go Searing Arrow here. Here we have Dark Ranger with the real skill Black Arrow. Very good for creeping. Dice, of course, in the red. FoCuS in the... No, wait. Excuse me. FoCuS in the red. Dice in the blue. He's properly microing the Dark Ranger Black Arrow. That's nice. He's saving mana. Wait. But now he didn't... now he didn't do it correctly. You want to turn it on towards the end on autocast, ideally. Circlet also good for the Dark Ranger here. Faster, less well equipped with a Periapt. Thank you, Murphy, with the resub. So it is Searing Arrow on the Farseer. And I guess he's holding the other skill point. Dark Ranger here with Impale.
The town is under siege.
Trying to go for a real life expansion, but that's going to be easily found and cancelled by FoCuS here. Searing Arrow damage here, actually providing quite a lot. There is Impale. Ooh, nice little Wisp Detonate. Man, the Searing Arrow here is what is leading to this castle. Oh, surround? Almost. On the farce here. They're still going for the expansion here on the second attempt. FoCuS though again right behind him. Got the heal wave by the way along with the orb. Dark Ranger, very low HP. Gets to level 3 here. I think that's another expansion cancel, most likely. Impale now revealed, of course. FoCuS didn't know about it before. Archer pulling the creeps to try to make sure the Tree of Life finishes. Level 2 Black Arrow is really strong now, especially against archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also against creeps. Not sure what this web spinner can do. Oh, I guess Ray's dead. Yep, there we go. Skellies. Skellies, 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 and more skellies. Which skellies are stronger again? Is it the Skelly Warriors or is it the Dark Ranger skellies? I always forget. It should be level 2 Black Arrow though. Level 2 Black Arrow, of course. Oh, wait, is it? Maybe it's Impale. I don't know what level is higher here. Impale, as we mentioned before, really, really good because Impale is very cheap in mana because normally it's on a Crypt Lord, a very low mana hero. Tinker second for FoCuS, also not a stat monster. But speaking of Crypt Lord spells, the beetles are really good. And Dice is going Ancient of Wind. He's going Hippo Riders, I think. Oh. Can't entangle. Classic Night Elf problem. Okay. Now he can. Blood Mage second, by the way. He's got Bear and Impale as well. Oh, he should go Impale for sure. He should go Bear plus Impale, in my opinion. Double Impale? Crazy.
Player's forces are under attack.
Unless it's against Dryads, then I guess it's not that crazy. Yeah, he did go for level 1 Black Arrow here. We see it from the small skellies.
Player's forces are under attack.
Entangle Gold Mine finished. Mining begins, but FoCuS has his own expansion coming up. So the Lesser Dark minions have more... No, wait. They have more HP by a little bit, but way less damage than the Skelly Warriors. I feel like it would be better if these minions were the same. Would that be Imba if the Dark Ranger minions were better? Don't know. But here we go! Impale displayed. We do have double Impale indeed. Bloodmage has it ready. Yep, there it is. Hippogriffs actually now really good anti-air, but they are very low in numbers. Harpy Stormhag looking pretty strong here. Ooh, detonates of course, amazing against the beetles. Is FoCuS making this work right now? He's got the supply lead. Dice at the moment not producing. Hippo Riders are really good against Dryads, if you get there. Oh, what do we have here? Elder Sasquatch with the Treants. Oh, bash? How did he get bashed? Impale? Does this guy have bash? I'm not sure. I don't really know what all the mercenaries do. Dice holds though, and now we seem to be at a pretty even position.
A player's forces are under attack.
Plan is more Hippo Riders. Yeah, he can bash. Just bash the creep. He's coming in for the next attack. We got dice close by here. 2 Hippo Riders in the air. Doesn't want to forget about him. Level 2 bear. The one with bash. So he's got bash. The Sasquatch got bash. And we got double impale. Dryads don't have infinite mana, by the way. Impale on the heroes, but of course the Dryads cannot be affected. Let's go on both sides. Good impale. We need some wisps in here for the detonate, that's for sure. Beetle's doing a good job. And... oh, nice split by the Beetles. Good job, FoCuS. I thought the Hippo Riders were going to be doing better. Got another mercenary here. Sasquatch Oracle. That one's got rejuve. That has to hold the expansion here. Ooh, roar. Oh, that's very good. That is really good. Man, Sasquatch Oracle is crazy. Rejuve and roar. Imagine if a real unit in Warcraft 3 had that. Rejuve and roar on the same unit. Man, that would be a crazy unit. A little bit of Invo Potion, life drain here. Oh, nice unload. Disjoints the damage. Almost saving. Oh, Farseer goes down. Impale. Takes him out. Did he have no items? FoCuS is running around here with 0 items. That's crazy. Lots of kills on both sides. Dark Ranger with level 5. Double Impale. Yo, double Impale is pretty crazy. GG is called. And with that, FoCuS out of the tournament. Life is our... Dice is our winner. PogChamp. Wait. The overlay didn't even bug out this time. Oh. Maybe I can try to activate it again for the next map. But for that, we are going back to KK. I think. No? We're not? I guess we're not. Okay, seems like we are staying on Warcraft III Champions. Because our next series is going to be coming up right after. Infi versus Ice Orc is coming up next. Infi is the reigning, defending champion of M Cup 6, beating Happy there last time in the grand final. Looking to defend his title, Infi is going to be the big favorite here in this match today. Okay, we got a Gamba set up. We have to play another ad break here before we get into the next map. Why are we not on KK, by the way? The admins say something? Oh, yeah. There's still some bugs on KK, apparently. Alright, so... War 3 champions it is! We got Infi and Iceorc in the lobby. I'm not sure if they did the vetoes already. Later on, we're going to have Moon versus Chemico as well. This is not going to be part of the M Cup, but rather Gladiator Cup number 301. It's going to be pretty late for the Koreans then, right? Time in Korea right now is midnight. A little past midnight. It's going to take probably at least another hour until we play their game. Hopefully they're not going to be feeling the exhaustion. You know what? There's actually good news for Chemico. I have seen quite a few games where Moon in the past was looking pretty flat and exhausted when he was playing very, very late into the day. And I think that's what is necessary here, because Moon recently has been doing absolutely incredible things against Human. Do you have the time to show you this? I think so, right? Yeah, our game isn't starting yet. So, this is Moon's recent run against Humans. Beating Sock, beating Chemico, 40, Sock, Starbucks, Sock, TH, Chemico, Starbucks, Sock. That is a lot of wins. Holy shit. Last time he lost to a human was indeed against Chemico, 21st of March. How many wins is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 wins in a row for Moon versus the Humans. By the way, tomorrow we're going to be back with... Wait, is that tomorrow? Can Humba beat Moon is going to be continuing with the second season, but that is... Yeah, that is tomorrow. That is tomorrow. Early at noon before the M Cup starts. This is going to be starting at 12 p.m. CEST. Tomorrow going up against Leon. And then a couple of days later, we're going to be continuing with the other players. So it's going to be Leon and Starbuck and Chemico and Sock and 40. Perhaps ascending order of player strength. Oh, by the way, Neo posted a video earlier on YouTube. It's too long for us to watch right now. But
Warcraft 3.
It's called 5 Things We Need for Warcraft 3. Give that a watch. Give that a like. I posted it in the chat right now. It's 23 minutes with a couple of good suggestions for what Warcraft could use on a new patch and for the future. It's a little too long for us to watch right now. Maybe you can watch it in chunks, actually. In game we go here. Okay, you know what? Let's try to see. Infi versus Ice Orc. First map. We have reverse races. Infi with Orc, Ice Orc with Human. Infi is a very experienced Orc player though. This certainly seems to favor him. Orc right now his second most played race. After Human. Some might even call this his most successful race. Guaci di Guaca with the resub. Thank you. So, first hero time. We got the Dreadlord and the Pally. Pally normally has the stronger stats. He's going for Shockwave first. He also has Owl Scout. Interesting creep route here. Taking this one in the corner. I don't think this is very normal. Dreadlord going to be going for Entangle most likely. Oh no, Windwalk. Oh. Windwalk and crit Dreadlord. Dreadlord going for the Blade Master cosplay. Just having way worse stats. Is this walled off? No, right? Don't think so. Oh, no, this is double not walled off. Not the best base build here by Ice Orc, it would seem. Pally would love to have some Holy Light here, but that's not his abilities. He actually went for the Owl Scout. Shockwave and Owl Scout. Okay.
Forces are under attack.
Dreadlord taking some damage here. He can still get out, by the way. Oh, Owl Scout! Yo! Owl Scout reveals the Dreadlord. Let's go. Owl, actually useful.
The town is under siege.
Main base now walled off, thanks to a tower.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double Owl? Okay, why not? Second hero coming out for Infi soon. And it is Warden. Huh? She's got slightly better stats,
A player's forces are under attack.
but not amazing. Grunt Raider over here. Warden didn't skill yet. She could go for Endurance Aura. Endurance Aura is really good, but Coil is terrible. Wait. Actually, Coil isn't bad. With the Coil, he can heal the Dreadlord and also damage the enemy units. Actually, this Warden has pretty good abilities. Infi looking for an expansion here. The Owl will know about this immediately. I don't think we've seen a Shockwave so far. Double level 1 heroes for Infi here, not so amazing. Keeping one more camp, got to get him to double level 2. That would be quite a big help. I think rather should go for Entangle here. Not crit. Oh, Shockwave steal maybe. Oh, almost. He was a little bit too late. It's a lot of damage though on the orc units. And guess who's here? The human army. That's looking like an easy cancel right there. It is Coil on the ward. And the Dreadlord's still holding a skill point.
Player's forces are under attack.
Here we have the Blade Master with Sleep. And Silence, possibly. The Dreadlord getting slept by a Blade Master. But he does have Wind Walk. Could die to a Shockwave though. Oh, he knew it was coming. TP'd out. Saving himself. Can of course always heal well with the salves. He did go for crit actually. Crit Dreadlord. It kind of seems like this orc army is going to get outscaled soon by the rifle caster army of the human.
Player's
The
forces
Dreadlord also has Blade Storm? Really? Dreadlord has all the blade abilities. That's kind of crazy. But here comes the push by Isork. He's going all in. We got the militia joining. This is no 2-base game. No, sir. And I feel like Infi doesn't have really anything good here. Here comes slow, and the slow is gonna be brutal. Needs a coil to heal the Dreadlord though. Aggressive coils on a priest, what the hell? Ooh, the Warden taking a lot of damage here. Raiders trying to take out the priests. Heal scroll committed. There's not many raiders by the way. There's not... there's a good number of grunts. We've got a Coda Beast joining, but that one is slept. Aggressive coils here to the end of days. Good dodge on the Coda Devourer. Dodged again. The grunts are fighting fairly well so far, but the slow is again kicking in. Shockwave onto the grunts. The Pally has so much mana actually. Thanks to the Sobi Mask. Still a big mana potion as well. I feel like Entangle would have been a lot better here, to be honest, but it is what it is. Oh, trying to go for the Blade Master. Aggressive coils. The blade goes down. Warden level 3 now. She has not healed this Dreadlord once with a coil so far. I thought for sure... Dude, just coil him! Hello? Coil? He coils the Pally! Are you kidding me? Can you not coil the Dreadlord? Surely you can! What? What? You must be able to coil the Dreadlord, right? Pally here, strong on level 4, but he's the only one left, pretty much. Dice win the series versus FoCuS? Yes, he did. Alright. Infi does it. I thought he was gonna get wrecked here in this push. Just Grunt Raider somehow beats the Riflecaster. With the Dreadlord cosplaying as a Blade Master. Well, 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 you don't see that every day. Okay, we're in the lobby. Ready for the next game. I think we can watch the video that Neo posted in chunks, though. I just realized. So, let's check it out. I posted it earlier in the chat. I'm going to post it again. Give it a watch. Give it a like. This video is called 5 Things We Need for Warcraft 3.
3, obviously one of the greatest games of all time, with one of the worst remakes of all time. With Reforged, we got like a technical mess, broken promises, legacy ruined, tournaments cancelled, and that was all under the leadership of Sir Bobby Kotick with his 7 yachts. But there was hope. Since 2024, we got a new team working on the game. We got patch 2.0, we got a new graphic mode, Classic HD, new UI, new multiplayer look and feel, and a lot of the technical debt that was inherited from the previous team got removed. For example, AMD users can flawlessly play the game. The Mac issues were fixed. Mouse lag has mostly been fixed. You know, all stuff like that was playing in the game for years have been fixed. So overall, very good team. As we can judge, it's higher quality than what we had between 2020 and 2024. But there's still so much more to be improved. And with the Grubby Invitational recently, it became very clear that some of the elements of our game needs to be improved if anybody wants to take this seriously. So here are the 5 things we need for Warcraft 3. Accessibility, number 1. This game costs $30. $30 for a game from 2002. You get that fantastic base game, and with the classic graphics toggle, it looks like back then, right? But you buy basically a bad remake with graphics that nobody uses, and with very, very, very few quality of life upgrades that it got over the past 6 years. We didn't get any new content with that game, and in this game, the multiplayer is also not free to play. So let's compare this. Oh, that's the $30 slide. Yeah, it costs $30. Here's the proof. It costs $30 when it's not on sale. So, here's the comparison to the other games that we have. We got a comparison with the Blizzard titles that got also remade. Brood War, StarCraft 2 is in there as well, Diablo 2, and we compare it to Age of Empires. If you look at that, Brood War is obviously the cheapest, as it's also the oldest. StarCraft 2 is still $40 for the campaign. But for both of these titles, multiplayer is free to play for everybody. You can play StarCraft Brood War right now, you can play StarCraft 2 right now, and the multiplayer is free. Diablo 2 costs $40, which is more expensive than Warcraft, but that thing got a DLC this year. Downloadable content, a new class. And we have to compare it to the absolute king of RTS right now, that is Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, $33, very good remaster, and a lot of new content, like 100,000 DLCs with 100 new factions. So, if you look at this, Warcraft 3 is really expensive for what it is, but it's like, it doesn't have free-to-play multiplayer, and it has no content. So if you have to decide for anything to buy, Reforged always is, or Warcraft 3 is the worst deal of them all. So either give us new content, and then it justifies the price, or even more, or make it cheaper, or make the multiplayer free-to-play, because the campaign is amazing, and the campaign is worth the money. But if you want to reach more players, make multiplayer free-to-play. One of these 3 things should happen. Also, what should happen, when I say new content, yes, and the quality overall, what Age of Empires got, for example, with this upgrade, is a new AI, so computers to play against, mod support, etc., right? So this is big upgrade in comparison to what Warcraft got. To make it more accessible, number 2, put it on Steam. Steam is huge. Warcraft 3 is still held behind the Battle.net launcher, which has roundabout, maybe, we have to guess here, 26 million users, monthly active users. Steam has 175 million active users. So Blizzard has started to put other games on Steam like Overwatch and Diablo, but the Warcraft franchise is not on Steam yet. Age of Empires is on Steam though. And let's be honest, so many people are only using Steam. It makes sense that Blizzard is moving over and slowly enrolls their games into Steam. We need Warcraft 3 on Steam. Do you know how awesome that would be with the workshop that's on Steam?
Good points, Neil. Good points. We're going to come back to this later. The video I posted in the chat earlier. 5 things Warcraft 3 needs in 2026. Okay, now we have map 2 between Infi and Isorg. And here we have a Night Elf mirror. Okay, let me try one more time. Can we get the overlay to work, maybe? Well, it is working so far. It kept on crashing earlier, which was a little annoying. Let's give it another chance. Here we are on Boulder Vale, map number 2. We got Infi in the bottom left. Icework in the top right. That's right, right? Yeah, that's right. I could see Icework also here re-rolling. Once per series, each player can call for a re-game if they didn't like their race, or they didn't like their hero, or what the opponent got. You can do that once.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. Crypt Lord. I would say that's not a great hero. Very low mana. Fire Lord. Pretty good hero. He got good attack speed, decent range, good right clicker, great orb carrier, by the way. Really bad abilities, though. I would reroll this if I was Infi. Breath of Fire, Evasion. Not good on that guy. Crypt Lord has Stomp, Nova, Sleep. Ooh. That is not very good. I mean, Stomp's alright. The other ones I would say not so much.
The player's forces are under attack.
Gloves of Haste for the Fire Lord, not bad. Infi hasn't chosen a skill point here. Okay, wait. He's going Life Drain. Oh, he's going Life Drain. He's a big fan of the Dark Ranger, of course, normally. Oh, he's gonna have Life Drain and Evasion. Sleep against the Life Drain. Not bad. Costs quite a bit of mana, though.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, another sleep. It's a lot of mana being used here. This is Infi's Ancient of War, by the way. This is an enemy Ancient of War. Oh, life draining the wisps a little bit here as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is indeed quite annoying for Ice Orc, but he's gonna reach tier 2 here in a moment. Oh, sleep again, looking for the surround. Pretty sure he's got it this time. On. Does he have to TP? Ooh, he's playing with fire here. Literally with the Fire Lord. That was late TP. Back at home though, the Moonjuice is looking fantastic. Can easily heal up fully here. And for Ice Orc, the Moonjuice is not looking as wonderful. Double Ancient of Wind. Oh, we are going Hippo Riders again, I believe. A little bit of life drain creeping, and I guess expansion. Ooh, perfect crystal ball though. Oh my god, the timing couldn't be any better. Yummy, yummy life drain. Fire Lord tanking all the damage, still looking pretty healthy. Got a Fascia second for Ice Hook here, by the way. Endurance Aura, pretty good. Oh, if he gets the Fire Lord here, that would be huge. Surrounds him. Oh, we got him. Huge surround. That must be a kill. He could go for the Tavern Res, maybe. Oh, gets the level up. Oh, big mistake by Ice Orc. He attacked with the Archer here to reveal her. That was a huge error. Oh, loads up the Archer. Saving her on low hit points. Level 2 life drain here. Healing from the creeps.
Player's forces are under attack.
Cryptlord only level 2. Not much experience at all here. Infi looking pretty greedy. He's rushing tier 3 with this expansion play. Why does the Fire Lord have life drain? Because this is the ATR tournament. All the randoms. Where everything is random, including hero spells.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. We got Hippogriffs against the Hippo Riders. Oh, sleep, looking for the surround. Here and now. What the hell is even going on? Life drain? Fire Lord healing up well. Seems like Infi is doing pretty well here. He's healing a Hippogriff right now. First time we see this. Basically ever. Certainly ever. Hippogriff's coming back in, but they don't have the numbers right now.
Player's forces are under attack.
Really cool strat here by Infi. Oh, Fire Lord though does go down here in the end. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Is he not gonna get him? Has to get him. Level up. Has to get him. Has to get him. Has to get this kill. Oh my god, no way. Crazy items as well on him, by the way. Iceor calls it GG. Holy shit. That Fire Lord just wouldn't die. He was so close to getting him. A bunch of times. That is quite the hold here. Infi looking really, really good. The reigning champion, of course, of Season 6. That's a pretty quick 2-0 lead. Alright, let's get back to the video that Neo posted. 5 things that Warcraft 3 needs in 2026.
Steam, where you could put mods and stuff. The entire Hive workshop could be on Steam. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool and such a big thing. There was like a screenshot that Warcraft 2 would be coming to Steam, so maybe it's not unlikely. But hell yeah, put it on Steam. Second chapter. Improve onboarding. Mamma mia, is it hard to play Warcraft. Usually the regular development is you have the game, you beat the campaign, you start playing melee against the AI that the game gives you, and then you go into ladder. That's just a natural progression from how you develop as a player when you start this game. Campaign is great. It challenges you. You grow with the campaign. You learn with the campaign. Melee AI. I can't say it as well as our beautiful colleague here does.
Why is nobody tanking? What is this? Okay, guys, maybe I'm going to be a coach of AI. You know, this person that is supervising AI training or whatever, training grounds. We're just screaming at them. Okay, use tech. Make more buildings.
Yeah, that was Soul 8man casting a match between 2 AI players. They don't do shit. They camp all the time. They're floating thousands of resources. They don't micro well. They use weird hero combinations. They use weird armies. They don't follow any creep routes, and they don't really use their items, and then they also cheat. The AI in Warcraft is terrible. It's unusable. It's so bad. It cheats with map hack, basically, and a gold hack. So, if you want new players to learn this game, make an AI that behaves like a normal player, or at least close. It is possible to make the AI better in Warcraft. I've played the Reforged campaign by Insane Monster, and the AI is so much better. There's community projects like Advanced Melee AI that are a little wonky, but you can take that as an example of how things can be a bit better. And then when professionals work on it, of course, it gets even better. This is absolutely essential to onboard any new player. I think there were like 50,000 people watching Grubby's Invitational, right? How many tried to get into Melee Warcraft and were baffled by the AI and couldn't get a proper experience fighting the AI? I think a lot. And we have, that is terrible preparation indeed. We have the feature now on War 3 Champions to host a game against AI. This is something we haven't had before, and we have no idea how many are playing against AI at home. But now we see how many people on War 3 Champions want to play against AI, and that's a lot. That's a game every couple of minutes. And this is, I monitored this since the feature came out. This every day, every line here, where it's only one nickname and then a 0, cool, is a game against the AI. People want to play against the AI. They have ladder anxiety, they want to test something, they want to practice.
Yeah, it's something I didn't even consider too much, but yeah, for new players, playing against bots is actually such a big deal. Good point. Neo's making some good points here. Very nice. Okay, we're continuing here with the M Cup 7. Oops. Here we go. So this is Ice Orc with Human again, and Infi with Orc again. Same as on the first map. And we are on Lost Temple. I love this map, folks. I love it. It has a soft spot in my heart.
Slord versus Leon, what's your prediction?
Exile versus Leon, what's my prediction? That's supposed to happen at not at Iron Couch, at Take TV's at Takes Bar in Krefeld. That's going to be happening on the 13th of September for the Inferno Finals. How good is Exile right now? You know, it's a good question. I think Leon's going to win. I think Leon's in stronger shape right now. Let's go, Leon. Panda first. Decent stats. Re-skills. Ooh, this is bad skills. Yeah. Infi says regame. Because these are crap. Pano knives. Fork lightning. No good. Alright. As I said before, once per series you can go for the regame. Re-roll the races and everything. Maybe also because of positioning. Did he even scout though his opponent's position? I don't think he had a scout out. I don't believe so actually. Ice Orc could still re-roll. Gamba Gamba. Oh yeah, Gamba Gamba. I forgot to play an ad break earlier, by the way. I had to play an ad break. The regame here gives me another chance to do it, guys. We have to do it. I know we all don't like ads. They're kind of annoying, but they are necessary. Infi with Orc again. An Ice Orc with Undead. Ice Orc here as the red Undead. Fast expanding, of course, pretty popular on this map here. Is Infi gonna go scouting? If he doesn't go scouting, he doesn't know for a long time that he has the good position here to attack Ice Orc at a possibly vulnerable expansion. Once the Narrow Tower is up there, of course, this expo isn't gonna be so vulnerable anymore. Ice Orc is getting everything but Orc. Yeah, true. A little bit unlucky. Maybe the name is cursing him. Pit Lord, okay, very tanky hero. Retrains, what does he have? Lava Spawn. Lava Spawn, Mana Shield, Death Pact. Not very good abilities. Other side we got the TC. He's got good stats as well. Pretty low armor though.
Players' forces are under attack.
Unholy Aura. Ooh, that's always amazing. Quick level 2 going to be achieved here for both. And there's a peon here early for an expo as well. Lava Spawn, of course, great for creeping the smaller camps. So what does the TC have? Sleep. Ooh, it's pretty good, right? For sleep surrounds. Oh, that pit lord could be in serious trouble soon. Yeah, I feel like the TC abilities are very good here. Unholy Aura and Sleep, yes sir. Gets that ring as well. That ring goes a long way, boosting his armor. And now there's no lava spawn left anymore. Oh, the Grunt is ahead, scouting. Expansion is far from finished, by the way. This might be an easy expo cancel here. Ghouls are moving over.
The town is under siege.
And the Undead expansion is going to be done in just a moment. Oh, it seems to be a rough spot for Infi here.
Forces are under attack.
Tries to make up for it by creeping the fountain in the middle. Takes a while to do it, though. Level 2 lava spawn now, but in the main base we have the ghouls hitting the burrows. This almost looks like GG already, doesn't it? Burrows going down. Undead Expo coming up. Tech can start in a moment. Seems to be a terrible spot for Infi. He's not returning home just yet. He is still busy creeping in the middle. Now running home finally. He got a scroll of the beast. Some peons here also going to be falling. Of course, those peons cannot be remade. Okay, the lava spawner finishing the camp. This is good multitasking by Infi. This is pretty cool. He is getting a bunch of experience at least. Ooh, but it's all the burrows dead. GG. Yeah, okay. Well then. No easy 3-0 for Infi here. Ice Orc gets on the board, as we say. Very short game for our fourth map. 2 more match points still for Infi. Next map coming up is going to be... what's it called? Fairy Tale. Ice Orc still has 1 reroll available. If on the next map, or on map 5, if we make it there, if he doesn't like what he has or what his opponent has, would still call for an easy restart. We're waiting for Ice Orc at the moment. Don't have him in the lobby here just yet. Let's take a little look around. What are the other streamers up to? Yutiao right now, I think he's going to be streaming some of his own ladder games. That looks like 54% win rate. Orc player, apparently. Okay, okay. Ice Orc is in the observer slot right now. Maybe there's some bug going on. Ice Mount Burlums is going to be our next map. Okay, here we go. Ice Orc as a Night Elf, Infi as human. Ice Orc still cannot get his Orc main race. Infi, of course, on the other hand, very, very familiar with his human race. Should be a fairly easy militia creep over towards the Mer camp. An Expo also very much in the cards here. Not hard to creep the green camp up there.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, TC second comes out. I'm so used to saying TC second. No, TC first, of course. TC first comes out. TC with Pocket Factory for Ice Orc. And we have a Tinker not going for the Merc Camp creep, but rather Infi here going for the expansion early. Went for a little pull as well. With Stormbolt first. Stormbolt, always very good. A Tinker also decently high mana, being an int hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pocket Factory creeping. Alright, we got the Mercs available early here for Ice Orc. Hasn't hired any yet. The longer the game goes, the higher level Mercs become available.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Hunter's Hall. That's supposed to be a mass hunts all in, isn't it? Buddy here was looking for the last hit, didn't quite get it.
A player's forces are under
Yeah, but this Hunter's Hall Scout is a big, big tell. You need to go for lots of defense here. Tinker with Bash as well, by the way. He's cosplaying as the Mountain King here. Stormbolt there may be on the wrong target, but lasting 5 seconds, that's good enough. Archer killed as well. Huntresses, of course, will be harder to Stormbolt and kill. But Infi already setting up towers here. We got Wisps over right next to the human expansion. Oh, excellent for the scout here. Infi sees the AP coming up right away. That one is not gonna be finishing, that's for sure. And more towers. Guard towers first in an attempt to counter the hunts.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tower's not quite done yet, but the militia are arriving, trying to buy the time. Infi has dealt with these AP pushes many times throughout his career, normally not with a Tinker first, but rather with AM or MK, and he's defending this really well. He bought the time for the towers. But now the hero is hurt, both heroes are hurt. There's still lots of time bought here with that tower killed, not even cancelled this time around. Great timing also on the shop. Look at that. He can heal up right away with the Clarity and Regen Scroll. This is fantastic. This is very well done by Infi. Really clean defense, wonderful scouting as well. He knew exactly what was coming his way very early on. Expertly done here by Infi on map 4. Is there a plan B? Is there something else for Isork? He doesn't have an expansion. He doesn't have a tech. He does not have really anything left going his way this game. Isork gonna try to give it another chance.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Stormbolt's around on the TC here. Does not have a TP. If the TC dies, the game certainly must be over. Tinker is also taking a lot of damage here, though. Turns around for another Stormbolt. That's a kill. A little bit of HP recovered. Level 2 Stormbolt now available. The APs are finally finishing up here. It does seem a little bit too late, doesn't it? Infi and his expansions and Footman always been one of his big strengths. GG is called. And we have our last player determined for the top 8. With that, we have our playoffs assembled. Looking like this. Happy and Yumi and Lawlight and Hazy. Here it was Dice to make it through, beating FoCuS. Also Life and Abver. One of the big surprises here, I guess. Abver beating TH. Those were some pretty cool games. And now also Infi beating Isork. Infi, of course, was the big favorite here. That does not come as a surprise. And with that, we are done with the first stage of the MCup 7. Tomorrow, we're going to be back with the next stage being the playoffs. Top 8 playoffs with upper bracket and lower bracket. And we have one match left for today. That is Moon versus Chemico. This is going to be a normal show match, no ATR. So So I'm gonna have to change the title here once again. This is Gladiator Cup number 301. All right, and for that, we're going to go to the KK platform. Good, good. I got to close War 3 champions. Gotta close this as well. All right. Maybe the players have to do the vetoes first. It might take a minute or two. We can continue with the video. The 5 things Warcraft 3 needs in 2026 that Neo posted earlier. It's also on our YouTube. It's on our Discord. Let's continue.
Practice before they get into a real game, whatever. The need.
So here he's talking about having good bots would be great, because here you can see many new players are trying to play against bots to test themselves before going into the real ladder experience.
Where it's only one nickname and then a 0 is a game against the AI. People want to play against the AI. They have ladder anxiety, they want to test something, they want to practice before they get into a real game, whatever. The need for a good AI in Warcraft is there. And I think it's an incredibly important one if they want to push this game any further to polish up and repair the AI so it does what it's supposed to do. Ideally, you use this, it has so much potential if you really want to invest into this. First, you make it a move like a real opponent. You can teach build orders with that, with like scripted checklists. Build this, build this, build this, build this. This is a rifle, this is a priest, go push, that's your game plan. With that game plan, you can hit ladder. This is the Farseer, this is the Headhunter, this is how you build it. This is your base build for the ladder. You can teach creep routes with indicators. You can teach micro and macro with scripted scenarios if the AI is doing what it's supposed to do. I think it's incredibly important. We don't have to talk about much else and acquiring new people if we don't make it easier for people to get into the game. That's the #1 roadblock, in my opinion. Next up, make the game easier. RTS titles are very hard to play. Somebody said, I think it was Atriox saying in the video, it's basically chess, but in real time, and you have to do like 500 clicks a minute, plus think like you would do in chess. And that's true to a degree. And of course, Warcraft 3 is old. So we didn't get the quality of life things that we were supposed to get with our remake. So we need them now. And I think there's one big thing that makes it the game that is hard to play, easier to play for absolutely everyone without taking away skill expression at the top. And that is remove the control group limit of 12 units per control group.
Yep.
And introduce an all-army hotkey like we have in StarCraft 2, Zero Space, modern RTS. Any modern RTS, really. Everybody's used to it. Everybody's using it. You still do better if you have dedicated control groups. But this is so noob-friendly that it has to happen. If there's any way to do this, please do this. And I saw there were community projects with like scripts that can do this. So hopefully Blizzard can do it too, because I think overall everybody benefits from it. And if you don't want to use it because you're elitist, you don't have to use it. Everybody else who is relying on this because they, for example, don't use control groups, say Tyler 1, can do it this way. Way better. Other stuff you can do is like remove unnecessary work that is not a skill expression and close knowledge gaps. For example, send units together at the start of the game without us needing to click. Make it so that construction buildings rally on the hero automatically until you tell them not to.
Good idea also.
Make a feature that certain units gets automatically added to control groups if you want to. So if you have a...
This is what Dota 2 has, for example. When, I don't know, you have like a certain You have like the Chen hero, right? You can take over units from the jungle, and then what you pre-selected this unit to be in previous games is automatically in your group. This means if your footmen are always in group 1, you make a footman, it's automatically in group 1. Super cool to do. Not sure how easy it is.
Farsi and the grunt, and you build a grunt that is automatically in the control group because it fits. You can improve the production queue, so you can queue even though your supply blocked. We need better tooltips in the entire game because the tooltips are garbage. And we need some indicators. For example, what ability does this creep have that I want to attack? Show the loot as well as Warcraft III Champions does. I would also
Wait, just need to make sure I'm in the right lobby and stuff. And ready. Yep, I am ready. Okay, good.
Like to see quick cast. There is so many things in this game that can be improved because it's archaic. Improve the multiplayer experience, guys. Number 3, and that's a big one. So, we made the game affordable. We told people how to play the game by making the AI better. We made it less stressful to play. And now people join into multiplayer because it's now an awesome game that everybody wants to play. They go to Battle.net. And guess what? Battle.net is terrible. Battle.net is so terrible. And the only reason why we don't have more complaints about Battle.net is because Warcraft III Champions exists. That's the only reason that nobody hates on Battle.net as much as they should. People on my channel have heard this a lot of time, but a group of volunteers have created a way better system than a billion-dollar company did. What's so much better about Warcraft III Champions, you ask? This one right here. On Battle.net, you have 4 servers.
Alright, we're gonna continue this video later. But now we have our next game starting, right? Yes, indeed we do. Moon versus Chimiko. This is their like 4th encounter in a couple of weeks. They've been facing each other time and again. This is yep, May. So this is the 4th time they're meeting in May. And as you can see, it's been a lot of wins for Moon. But tell you what, Moon right now on the 24-game win streak against humans. That is crazy. The last time a human was able to beat Moon was Chimiko himself. It was Gladiator Cup number 200. Today we have Gladiator Cup number 301. Let me enter that here. Where Chimiko is trying to finally break that win streak that Moon has against him and against other humans as well. In we go. For map number 1. Hello, will there be competitive Dota 1 matches on this stream? You know we show lots of different Warcraft. We show tournament games, we show M-Cup, we show ladder games, we show Direct Strike even. But Dota 1 is indeed not something that we know of much or show. If you enjoy the best Warcraft, though, in the world, with the most legendary players in the world, like Moon, then you are right as rain over here, and you may want to leave a follow. We're streaming Warcraft 3 basically every day. In fact, we are on an over 800-day streaming streak. I really hope we can make it to 1,000, by the way. That would be so sick. 1,000 days of streaming every day, there will be Pog Champ. Nice creep here by Chimiko. We have a Demon Hunter first, of course, by Moon. And a very early expansion. Ring of Regen. Quite nice to have. Quick level 2 here. Finding the level up. Demon Hunter actually creeping this camp is going to get slowed and take a good amount of damage here. Last hits here would be crazy, but not allowed. I was kind of expecting a better footy block here by Chemico. He's normally the king of the early game footy blocks. There's no scout footy across the map, surprisingly. If there was, seems like a cancel would be pretty easy on this Tree of Life. At the same time, though, Chimico is worried about his own expansion because those peasants are not protected at the moment. The man's not really going to commit for a kill. He's too low. He's just trying to distract. Trying to distract from his own Tree of Life.
A player's forces are under attack.
3 archers over here. Archmage going for boots.
The town is under siege.
And we're going for the Merc pickup. Yep. We are. Tree of Life is almost finished already. I think that's a bit too late for the cancel, isn't it? Oh, this could just be a big waste of the footmen here. Footy lives matter. Got another Water Elemental in a little bit. Oh, there's this spell ready though. There's this spell ready though. It's so close. So close to the Tree of Life. Oh my god, so insanely close. He got it though. But the Shadow Priest is totally AFK. What are you doing, Shadow Priest? He didn't dispel at all. That was a pretty big mistake. That could have been a disaster for Chemico if that expo actually finishes, but he got the cancel here. It cost him a lot of footmen. Needs to get ready for a scary counterattack. Oh, and the tech for Moon is so late. He went for expo and mercenaries instead of tech. And then got the expo cancelled. That is kind of a disaster. That is straight up a disaster right now. But Chimico knows this push here is pretty scary. New Tree of Life coming up. If the AM made it over there to get the cancel, that would be huge as well. Oh, Burzy. Almost getting surrounded. That would be a huge kill as well. Ring of Regen now. Wonderful for this AM right here. Taking a few hits from this demon, but always healing up passively. Oh, nice deny right there. The demon is almost level 3. AM doesn't have dust actually, so the archers could all hide, in theory. Good creep here for the demon, progressing beyond level 3. The AM is still pretty far away from that level up. This camp is not quite going to be enough, I think. And the demon's right back there. Ready to apply more pressure. Gonna be time for second heroes soon. The Naga is in fact here already. I wonder what second hero Chimico's gonna go for. Oh, Shadow Meld. Nice. Saving the archer really well here with the Shadow Meld, at least for a moment. In the end, though, she's gonna fall. Footy's also retreating. Looks like most of these footies were saved very well. AM is still struggling on low levels here. Would love to get a level 3 somewhere. That's a lot of gold coming in for Chimico. Lumber economy also looking good. Got that lumber mill fairly early. Improved lumber harvesting. I'm very curious about the second hero here. Blood Mage or MK it normally has to be, and in this case it's Mountain King. Chimico going pretty heavy on the towers here. Moon, of course, loves going for this drop shenanigans. Against something like that, towers do help a lot. Maybe you also need a workshop and a gyro. Number is a bit too low for that currently. Oh, the footy. Oh, look at the footy! The footy is scouting for the Zeppelin to make its way over there. This is really cool. Love that. It's going to cost the footy probably, but well worth the sacrifice. But quick reaction here. Chimiko also pulls this one back. Now the MK finally gives some offensive power to the human player. What's the plan here long term for Chimiko? Is he gonna go for a tier 2 all-in push rifle caster? That would be the most common.
Player's forces are under attack.
E-match almost over 4. He needs to go for a Tome of Retraining soon. You can't allow this MK to just have full mana without mana burn punish. Heavy focus on the MK here, by the way. Also, he's benefiting from that Ring of Regen from earlier. Chimiko being quite aggressive here. Oh, dodges the Stormbolt. Did you see that? That was point blank. With the Emerald Potion here, perfectly timed. Berserker goes down. That's finally level 3 at long last. The Demon Hunter is still surrounded. Chimiko with his famous surrounding skills. It's only the Ankh though. He's going to come back in a moment. He's trying to hold that surround with hold position. Can he really kill him twice? Oh, the rifles are moving. And the MK is the one now under serious fire. Trying to pass the TP. He does pass it. And save the hero. Where were the rifles going, by the way? Healing up with the Regen Scroll immediately.
Player's forces are under attack.
It costs a lot of items and mana here. Dryad's also super hurt. Nice saves by Moon. Moonju still looking decent. He's got the triple Ancient of Lore. Mass, mass, mass. Bear production now kicking in. And every bear means free rejuve. At least one of them. Naga about to get level 3 right here. And Moon is keeping up in supply very well while being far ahead on the heroes. Seems like a very good position for Moon right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Love the triple lore. Tome of Retraining for the Archmage. We're gonna get to Blizzard here soon. And this all happened with the really late Expo cancel, by the way. Imagine if Moon's Expo wasn't cancelled. Would have been his game so easy. I would say Moon Celeste the lead here pretty clearly. Naga looking strong. Bear Army looking strong. Demon items honestly aren't that good. Normally you would rather want to have defensive items on the Demon. He still didn't retrain, which seems very strange to me. You're gonna pick up one heal scroll and then it's time to go. He's not going tier 3. He's not doing anything crazy like that. And Moon loves going for these counterattacks. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. What's Chimiko gonna do? Gonna pressure the Tree of Life here. But we do have Nature's Blessing, so high armor. And the bears have a lot more damage against buildings. Only 0/0 upgrades. TP in though, into the middle of everything. MK doesn't have an Invul Potion. Where's the Archmage? Separated from the second hero. Blocks him in with the Moonwell here, sort of. Good position for the Blizzard though. And some good damage with the Bears, but they're pulling back quickly as well. How is there no Tome of Retraining? That must just be a mistake. There's still lots of Moon Juice. We have Wellspring as well. So much lumber on the Night Elf here. Malicious surrounding the demon. That could turn around pretty quickly. Here come also the peasants for the detonates. Now there's almost no mana left. Look at the Sorks. They're all out of mana. There's no slow against these bears right now. Shredder goes down. And one bear as well, but many bears are still very active. TP on home. Doesn't want to stay in this fight anymore. One bear here narrowly saved as well. Time for some healing. Regen Scroll, Clarity.
A player's forces are under attack.
And normally the human is supposed to be ahead in supply here. Chimiko is now going tier 3, but that seems very, very late. And now the demon certainly... Yeah, he finally got the Tome of Retraining at last.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, does he have the timing? Needs to use the Stormbolt and has it just in the nick of it. Gonna cost at least one breaker, probably also a sorceress. The human army doesn't look really big here, does it? Double level up. Demon 5, Naga 4. So strong on these heroes here. And now what does the MK really do? What does he do? It gets a level 3 mana burn. Most of the time, not much. Spelling error in the title? Oh yeah, you're right. Miko. This is where the Night Elf can go for a lot of upgrades. Also a third base. The Shredder is dead, but still lots of lumber on Moon here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Militia now coming out from the main base. MK completely out of mana already. Blizzard is doing okay, but look at that big healing potion here. And look at that big mana burn. Minus 150. AM, say goodbye to your mana. TP over to the main to get into a better position. Maybe also to save a bit of mana. He's got one Blizzard now available. Blizzard could be right here, perhaps. Rune TPing out with minimal losses. Still up at 70 supply, but then again, so is Chemico, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM level 4, that's a big level up. Double level 4, really good for the human heroes as well. Are we gonna see a third hero? I feel like there's no really good third hero for the human here. Pally always gets burned. Blood Mage level 1 is very weak. Siphon. And everything just gets mana burned. Mana burn, ruining the fun in 20 years of Warcraft. We have frag shards now finished. Mortar teams have some serious damage threat, especially against dryads now. Inner fire could also be really good here.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Chimiko is not going third hero. He's just going dual hero only. I don't hate that at all. Item here, Helm of Valor. Oh shit! That is an amazing demon item. He had pretty weak items until now, but this is a fantastic one. Alright, we got inner fire and everything here. 2 mortar teams to threaten the gold mine. Oh, counterattack, by the way. That's quite a few bears ready to put on the siege for real. Okay, Chimiko trying to take out this expansion. Oh, he's too late with the move, maybe. Here come the bears in the middle of everything. Oh, goodness. Breakers here taking a beating from these bears, but the Blizzard also landing decently. Anti-magic potion on the Demon Hunter. Big mana burn on the AM right away. Looking for the next mana burn. What's the target? MK. Was he too late with the Stormbolt there? Maybe? I'm not sure. MK here taking a lot of damage. Goes for the Immo Potion. Demon now in the back. The Blizzard did a pretty good job though. The bears, many of them, quite hurt. Expansion is still standing, however. Supply-wise, we're pretty even, by the way. Third base Tree of Life, though, is coming up. Peasants need to return back to work. Chimiko is quickly missing out on gold here. And the human always needs involts and regions, involts and heal scrolls normally to take these fights. Less, or more rather than the Night Elf, it seems. Let's take a look at the upgrades. 1-2 on the breakers, that's pretty good. 2-0 on the rifles, that's pretty good. Over on the riot bears, we have 2-2. That's also very nice. The fight position here could be great. Kiting the bears around this tree line, pulling back into this position. This choke position here would be perfect to fight these bears. And then Entangle destroyed, so we're missing out on a minute of gold mining here. Not the worst position for Chimiko, but of course this third base... Oh. Guard tower, wait. Is the guard tower gonna cancel the tree? Not really, right? That would be sick.
The town is under siege.
Only 1 heal scroll on the human side, though. MK has to be protected in invis most of the time against this demon. Okay, the Tree of Life finishes, though. And that third base. That's the long-term win condition here. Moon right now in a bit of a weird position. It's a very tough spot to attack into here. Chimiko playing a good first map right now. What's Moon thinking about? Counterattack is always a possibility with Moon.
Town is under siege.
MK might be trying to get another heal scroll. Oh, we got bears on the move. MK, how long can you stay separated from your army? Breaker, Scout, lucky to spot the bears here. MK. He needs a telestaff to rejoin. He has to sell one of these items, which is a shame. All these items are good for him. Look at the breakers on hold position. Oh, MK, maybe he can just walk back. This is smart by Moon, though. He's not just going to funnel everything into this position. He also is setting up the flank from up there. I think he was flare scouted. Jamaica could even try for a third base, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, catches the Demon Hunter. Invis there a little bit too late. There's a staff, surely. But that leaves the rest of the units behind. Oh, the Naga, is she surrounded? Oh my god! Oh my god, he misses a huge opportunity. That should have been the hero kill right there. Messes up the surround. Big mistake by Chemico. Normally he always lands those. But still, it's a fight for a long time without a Demon Hunter. Militia also helping out. Sort of. MK taking a beating here. Blizzard doing well, doing really well against the Bears. We see a Polymorph! Master Sorks, Polymorph! Holy shit! But they're all very low on mana. Stormbolt there again a bit too late. Chimika could be a little bit faster, a little bit slicker on some of these moves. Oh, Bash! Bash into surround! He lands the hard surround after the misses the easy one. And that is the kill. Is it? MK5? MK, is he dead? Yes, he is. MK dead and Demon dead. All heroes now on level 5. He's going for a Panda third. Oh, Chimiko, are you celebrating maybe a bit too early? Was that a misclick? Maybe he misclicked. And he wanted to go for a res instead. This Panda makes no sense right now. Not good at all on level 1. When's he gonna get the MK back? This third base is mining, by the way. It took some damage, but mining it is. Oh, that Panda was a huge waste of money. He could TP out here. TP out to the shop. Archmage! Holy shit, Chimiko, what are you doing? Double-click TP into the main base. Oh, Chimiko with a couple of great moves, but also sometimes half asleep. My goodness. Time's running out for Chimiko. 3 minutes of mining only from this gold mine here. Regen scroll now, of course, going to be fantastic. Panda is at least a good recipient of Inner Fire. If he uses Invis now, that would be perfect. Before the mana burn. It's very hard to do this all perfectly, though. Invis also has a very short range. Minus 135 mana burn. Oh, how fun. Chimiko heading south, trying to take out this Tree of Life. This one's really hurt already. Motor team's putting on some serious damage here. Can they repair against it? We'll see. One bear goes down. Demon was staffed back, I think. Tree of Life still up. Demon now behind enemy lines. Doesn't matter to him. He's got the Invo Potion. Oh, the position seems a bit awkward right now. The mana burns have been huge, of course. As always, there's another one. No Stormbolt for you. Next mana burn is going to render the AM useless as well. There it is. 0 mana on the human army. All with one ability. Riots, though, being blown up by the frag shards here. Oh, Demon Hunter hurt again. Staffed again. Out he is. Now the Naga left behind. She might actually be going down here. Stormbolt ready in just a few seconds. And that is the kill. Maybe Chimiko is doing it indeed right here, right now. His expansion is about to be mining out, but he's getting so many kills. Tree is still standing, but not for too much longer. Tree of Life falling, and that's game! GG. Chimiko, after a tough battle, after a fantastic early game, 28 minutes. Let's take map 1. Good start into this series. Well played, Chimiko. That was a really good showing. We didn't actually have a Gamba up for the map right there. Let me get one now. Who wins map 2? Chimiko or Moon? We are going to Echo Isles next. I think we got a couple of minutes though before we start. So let's continue on with the video.
Warcraft III Champions, you ask? This one right here. On Battle.net, you have 4 servers. That makes matchmaking on fair ping pretty much impossible. On Warcraft III Champions, you have 35. Matchmaking in general on Battle.net is bad. You have a wide variety of people you can face. They might be a million times better than you. They might be a million times worse than you. You still match them. Doesn't matter. On Warcraft III Champions, the onboarding is hard. Afterwards is great. Chat on Battle.net was introduced with patch 2.0 in November 24. Did anyone ever see a line of chat there? I monitored this for like 3 days now. It's dead. I have no idea. On Warcraft III Champions, it's active. Like a couple of users. Sometimes it could benefit from a bit more moderation, but whatever. It's there. People are chatting. Speaking of moderation, on Warcraft III Champions, if you cheat, flame, stream snipe, lame, grief, there's moderation. Cases get reviewed. On Battle.net, I don't know. It seems like it's the Wild West and everybody can do whatever they want. It was said that the moderation feature is working, but I don't know if we have any proof of that. Warcraft III Champions has custom game ladders. How awesome is Direct Strike, guys? How awesome is Direct Strike on a ladder?
Direct Strike, boys. Let's go.
With 3 random dudes. It's amazing. Same for Dota 1. Same for Legion TD, where there is actual skill expression and you want to ladder. It's amazing. And of course, on Warcraft III Champions, you can observe all the games as well, where on Battle.net, there is no such feature for that. Hell, on Battle.net, you can't even select where you want to host. Like, let's say you have a match between Europe and America.
Wait, is the game starting? Yeah, I think so. All right, I thought the break was going to be a bit longer. No, sir. In we go, map 2. 5 map series here between Chimiko and Moon. Good start for Chimiko to finally break the lose streak. But I feel like Moon also could be playing better here on map 1. He got that expo cancelled. Not using his Dispels, right? Didn't have enough Wisps there for the Dispel. Didn't even use the Shadow Priest. Abolish magic. We all know it got nerfed, but it's still good to use if you have to Dispel something. Strong start for Chimiko. Can he keep this going to get that win here finally? Why doesn't your talk so fast? Yeah, it's 1.25 speed. And I did that for you guys. Normally I watch every YouTube video at least 1.5 speed. But I know that's kind of weird when you're not used to it. Yeah, I have become incapable of watching YouTube videos on 1x speed. It just feels like slow motion to me these days. The problem is Warcraft III Champions moderation is trash. It is not perfect. It has some times where it's better or it's worse. I certainly don't agree that it's trash. I think it's mostly good with some misses here and there. But it's way better than no moderation. If no cheaters get banned. If no flamers get banned. Archmage versus Demon opening. Are we gonna see a rifle caster push here maybe? This map is normally quite tough for human fast expo. Wouldn't be too surprised to see a lab creep here. Into more creeping for level 3 AM. And then a rifle caster push. Possibly with a Blood Mage second. Blood Mage Quite popular on this map, as it turns out. Starting off with the ring, what the demon loves to see. It's also kind of important, I feel like, that you get this here early. Oh, wait. He didn't go for the lab. Never mind. Oh, he got the detonate. Huge detonate. This means level 2 for the demon very early on. This is so good to have. And maybe Chimiko is expanding after all. Oh, that detonate was so good though. So good. That's such crucial experience. He's gonna get the circlet as well. We're seeing a 4th farm. Chimiko is gonna go Expo. Pretty good items here. Boosting his damage. What's Moon doing? Is he going for something like Huntress here? This used to be popular for a while. Going for a bit of hunts. To pressure the Expo build. Doesn't seem like that's the case here though. Would love to see Chimiko go for the dust. Maybe wait for nighttime. To have something against the archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footy already looking for a little AP build. Maybe he's even gonna wait for boots here. To be able to run down archers if an opportunity presents. Yep, got the boots. Demon can't really afford them at the moment. Oh, now we can.
A player's forces are under attack.
Militia already in position to creep this camp. Good Wisp Scout though, saw this coming. The footies are chasing the archers around. They can't really contribute too much here. But the Demon Hunter certainly can. That's going to be a couple of peasants going down for sure. Experience goes fully to the Archmage so far. The big creep is still up for grabs though. Demon Hunter, tanky fella. He's in the red. AM in the red. Archers should be getting pushed back here. Pretty solid creep by Chimiko. He took some damage. Maybe he has to go for an early shop here to go for Regent Scroll. But he gets that level 3. Talisman of Evasion. And we got plenty of peasants here still alive. Going back into the main base. Ooh, immolation play in the main could be sick, by the way. Demon is healed again. Demon Hunter breaks through. Peasants trying to hide in the little cubby. Ooh, nice base build. Very nice. But he's fighting the demon the way it's supposed to be. AM here could really use some time at the fountain, but of course the archers there are blocking it. Dude, this is some great saves that Chimiko is able to pull off here. Might even be a TP forced. Oh, really close. Oh, does have to TP in the end. Archer is trying to finish the job. This is a good early game by Chimiko, right? Playing this pretty damn well so far. Moon now with the counter expansion. No footy scout across the map to see this. So, should probably be finishing here without any trouble. But we got the expo, but at a pretty good timing. Demon Hunter is coming back for the next attack soon. Could still benefit from the moon juice here a little bit. Arcane Tower up early as well. That's nice. Ooh, if the Archmage runs across the entire map and gets a cancel here and then rejoined with a Telestaff, I guess that would be ideal. But now pressure's on. Chimiko needs to make sure not to tech too late. Now is probably the time to start the tech. Look at the Archmage. He's ready to pick off some archers in the back. Now the tech has begun. Lore's coming up. We're gonna have the Dryads out very soon. But the AM could catch another Archer here, maybe. Oh, we're starting to get in a bit of free fountain healing. We got 10 seconds before daytime. I am still looking pretty hurt. Could try for some lore cancels, maybe. We got the footies coming across the map. We'll see if the timing works out here for him. Maybe he's a bit too late. Wisp being brought out for the detonate, and we got a Demon Hunter in the main base. Remember, I was saying earlier, immolation in the main could be super strong. Jamiko probably too late on that Arcane Tower. Ooh, this is huge damage being done by the Demon Hunter right here. Lore finishes. AM hurt. Next Water Elemental not yet ready. Peasants in trouble. Wisps in trouble. Oh my god, this is painful right here. Arcane Tower just way too late. AM is dead, and that's GG. Almost seemed like Jamiko here had done well enough. You need that Arcane Tower earlier. You know, he waited so long for the expansion. I think that was the right play. He waited for boots. He waited for dust. Yeah. Waited to put some damage on the Demon Hunter before creeping that natural. He crept the natural here pretty well. There's so much time there. Just make a tower. Make one tower early. It's pretty cheap. Doesn't even have to be an Arcane Tower maybe immediately, but Scout Tower, and then later on Arcane. A bit of an oversight. Next map coming up is going to be Springtime. All right.
First of all, you can only assign a European server or an American server, and then you can't even choose because it's automatically assigned. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. So, if you're on War 3 Champions, you're already like somewhat diehard. But we got all these new people coming from the cheaper Warcraft 3 with new content that we all onboarded with the new AI, right? That's gonna be a lot of people. They want to battle net. It's in the game. Make it good. So I expect this to be at least on the level of War 3 Champions before I call BattleNet good. And I also want to see custom game letters, as I said. I want to see Blizzard showcasing community maps and projects, because that's a gold mine. Warcraft 3 was like the original Roblox. Everybody could do whatever they want with the custom games. Show them. There's still so many great custom games. They get hosted tens and 10,000s of times, seen on wc3maps.com. Pick the best, show the maps that are hosted the most, and if you see a cool new project like Re-Reforged or Chronicles of the Second War on Hive Workshop, put them in there as well. I would also love to see co-op, man. Damn, would I love to see co-op. Co-op is extremely successful in pretty much every RTS. Give us co-op, and also give us reasons to play. That's number 5. And here is what currently we are playing for. That's a bit rough, actually, to put that into writing. We are playing for the ladder rank, for profile pictures, for our own ego, and we play for very few tournaments that the community is hosting here and there. And that's it. That's what the average Joe can play for. Blizzard is providing 2 streamer invitationals per year. I think that was last year. $20,000 is the prize money. I don't want to sound like an ungrateful prick. I am extremely happy about the streamer invitation. It's the favorite time of the year for me. Last one that just ended was, to me, the best one.
Yeah. Big agree, Neo. To be honest, I've never been really much of an achievement hunter, but I know that many people are, so I know that they would love to have these little unlocks in the game. Was also super cool in StarCraft 2. They had like this micro training map where you had to do like Banshee microing against like Marines or something. That's also stuff that I really would love to see. So many cool things that could be implemented. Alright, next map coming up. We are on Hammerfall. Between Chemico and Moon. So this is the one map where Moon and other Night Elves like playing Keeper quite a bit. Is this one of these days? No! Sag. By the way, thank you Phoenix with the resub. Ah, the Keeper times are apparently over. If even Moon doesn't want to play Keeper, I imagine there's not much hope for the Keeper at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footy Scout does see early what's going on here. Huh? Long range, got the Wisp. Item for the Demon Hunter here, Claws of Attack. That is quite nice. And a quick level 2 unlocked. Chimico, is he going to go for an expansion here again? Or might this be a one-base game finally? So far has not decided to go for the Rifle Caster push. Many of his colleagues have done that lately. But no, this is a 4th farm. We know what that means. Expo should be coming up next. Demanded lots of damage output, but not very tanky yet. Ooh, great items for the AM, by the way. You got Mantle and Agitome. Inch Tome, I mean. Ring of Protection, not so good for him, but maybe for a second hero. And Moon is going for the Tree of Life here quite early. I feel like there should be a Footy Scout there across the map looking for this. Wisp detonate, looking for that water elemental kill, didn't quite get it. One peasant here dies to the creeps, but the big boy is taken out. If the aim gets full experience, that would be the level up. Replenish potion can be quite nice in the right situation. Last hit. Oof, if the demon stole that, that would have been so big. AM gets 3 first. Demon, though, would love to kill some more workers. There's supposed to be a Footy Scout here. Why is there no Footy Scout there? The Nice for Chimico could also be looking a bit better, I'd say. This counterattack now for Chimico has the potential to cancel the Tree of Life, but maybe it doesn't have the potential, actually. Look at all the Wisps here. Good job by Moon, having the Wisps in position immediately, the way he's supposed to. And they're like, yeah, come at me, bro. Summon that thing if you want. So many Wisps here. This is an opportunity for the Footies to kill some Wisps. I don't think we can get this Tree of Life. And now the Demon level 3. Pretty darn early. Demon is looking strong. His items delivering here along with everything else. The tech should be starting then next. Tech is indeed quite late here for Moon. Relatively speaking. Human tech, of course, is going to be much later than that. The Entangled Gold Mine can be cancelled maybe once or twice. Watch elemental damage there is putting in some good work. Footies don't seem to be in fighting shape at all, though. I would love to see a shop here for Chimiko as well. Enable some healing. But look at the demon. He is level 3.5 already. I am trying to avoid getting his replenish cancelled. It's a lot of mana recovering right now. This is why I would love to have a mana burn. He's got almost 2 water elementals ready now. Replenish was fully running through. Don't think he can get the entangled again, but he can kill some wisps maybe. 2 footies back in the mix. Oh, well, can he get the entangled? Not really. Still no shop for Chimiko, seems very weird. By now, surely you're supposed to have a shop.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got one more water elemental summon ready. We got a shredder over here for Moon. He seems to be set up pretty well for the macro late game here. Now going for the shop. Finally. Demon Hunter with a big heal potion, that's amazing. And already level 4. Jesus, he's gonna be level 5 so quick this game. And that means level 3 mana burn pretty darn soon. Oh, Tinker second for Moon here. He's gonna go for a bit of Pocket Factory harass.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
AM could look for some Ancient of Lore cancels here. Timing on the guard tower here is pretty good. A lot of wisps had to be sacrificed this game to dispel water elementals. There go another 2. And 1 lore is going to be falling. Tinker though got all of his mana drained, so no second Pocket Factory here ready. Maybe a bit of a mistake. Archmage, by the way, turns around for the water elemental. Ouch! Very, very hurt. Yeah, I think this is about as much as you can get away with here. If you're the human. AM staffs to the expansion. Does he have tier 2? Can he go for a potion? Yes, he can. It's MK second again.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no mana burn yet, but of course there is gonna be burn pretty damn soon. Yep, going for it here already. Big mana burn.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like Moon is not too far behind in supply. Now just amazing levels.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the Tinker's gonna be level 3 pretty soon as well, I think. Got an Invis potion here on the Demon. Could look for a nice little item steal on a big creep camp, maybe. MK has really good tank items. Ring of Protection and the Talisman of Evasion. Quite nice. Ooh, good heal scroll here. Saves 2 Dryads with that heal scroll. Nicely done. And the AM has been pretty low HP now for quite a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Demon ready for the item steal here. Is he? Oh, we got it! The Health Stone! Oh, with the Invis. That would have been such a good MK item. MK didn't pick it up fast enough.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nice play by Moon here. MK getting that level 3. That level 3 here finally, but of course he's not going to have much mana against this demon. Wait, can you kill the demon hunter right now? Demon is surrounded. Still surrounded, sort of. But here comes the Night Elf army. All of the Night Elf army. Heal potion used, health stone still available. The creeps are still involved as well. Oh, this is turning into a disaster for Chemico right here. Has to TP away. The rest of the experience gonna be going to Moon. And now the momentum seems to be fully with Moon, if you ask me. There's no tier 3 for Chemico in the works.
Are under attack.
And now the second Tome of Retraining, this time on the Tinker. He's going to be going into Cluster Rockets next. Rocket Factory creeping just seems amazing on this map. For the red camps, for the orange camps. He went for a second Tome of Retraining by accident. Whoops. Well, didn't lose too much money from it. I am also with the Tome of Retraining now for Blizzard.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is looking pretty damn all in by Chemico. Got a tower coming up in the back, 40 seconds off. Militia arriving for the push. Perhaps a tiny bit late. Supplies even. That's great news for Moon. Demon staffed out, healing in the main base. Slowed still from the Sorks. It's time for the Arcane Tower. A single Arcane though, not that terrifying for a fully fleshed out Night Elf army. And yeah, Cluster Rocket is a very short cooldown. It can interrupt the Blizzard very reliably. Finally we got the Arcane finished. I like the shop being built here as well. AM not very close to 4 at all though, it's kind of annoying. I'm just poking and prodding, not really fully committing, not falling into the slow trap. Oh, the breaker front line right now, not in position to protect these casters. Bash misses against the evasion. The Cluster Rockets are doing a fantastic job here. Mana burn again. No mana left on the human heroes. Moon even making a third base. He says, alright, if this expansion should fall at some point, can I have a backup plan? cluster rockets here hitting the entire human army. And the mana burn is gigantic. Easy tower cancels for the piercing damage units. Demons are now kind of hurt, but wouldn't you know it, he has a health stone. One additional guard tower is actually finishing. Has repaired quickly though. If he wants to save it, he's trying to. No potion on the MK. Bears, many of them hurt, but still hard to take out. Oh, there's a bash. That's one kill. Demon are trying to pick up the heal scroll, I imagine. Hustling over to the shop. Double heal scroll picked up. Nothing left for Chemico. And he calls it GG. Moon with 2 maps back to back. This is the first one to fight up to match point here. And all of a sudden, it's looking likely that Moon's streak is going to be continuing. 24 wins in a row at the moment against humans. Absolutely crazy. One of the many signs that the humans are struggling pretty hard on the current patch. But Chimico had a great game on map 1. That was really, really remarkable. Map number 4 is going to bring us to springtime. Alright, we're almost done with Neo's video here. The 5 things to make Warcraft better that Warcraft needs in 2026.
By far, they get better and better and better. Grubby is doing a hell of a job. The streamers were doing a hell of a job. This was an amazing experience for the entire scene. It's wonderful marketing. But we put this into perspective with another company, the best job that any RTS has ever done for their multiplier. You can get portraits, achievements, cosmetics, coat of arms, skins, and they got a freaking healthy esports experience. They have seasons. You can earn stuff there that you see in the game. You do well in a season, you can put like a statue next to your town hall. How awesome. How awesome. How awesome is Direct Strike that you play a couple of games and you get a couple of virtual coins like Direct Strike coins, and after like 10 games you can buy a new skin for your unit. It's so motivating. I'm pretty sure that was the key reason, next to not needing micro, for the Direct Strike hype that we got last year. And then they also invest $500,000 of prize money last year to multiple events and projects. They sponsored an event here in Hamburg with a location that I would really, really, really like to have for Raraland. But that was not possible. And World's Edge is like, I don't know, 50 times smaller than Blizzard or something. And they can do this, and for them it worked. And Age of Empires is freaking fantastic. It's not only one Age of Empires, it's 2 or even 3. So that is why I think we can raise demands again. But I say all this, and I finish this with the chapter called Reasonable Expectations versus Reasonable Demands. I started this by saying we have an amazing new dev team on the game, and I stand by it. The dev team inherited so much shit from the previous teams, and they spent 1.5 years cleaning and repairing this game, especially for stability, compatibility. It's so much better than it was in...
Shout out to the dev team. Indeed. Map number 4. This is going to be our second last map. We are going to play out all 5 maps, of course, in this series. As always, in the Gladiator Cup show matches, we play out all the maps, where every map is worth additional prize money. Chemico's been struggling here on the last 2 maps. Honestly, it looked pretty one-sided. It looked like Moon was too active, making things too hard for Chemico, and the responses weren't perfect. And right now, it seems like that's what you need against Moon. You need to play it perfect. MK first this time. MK first Fast Expo was a very popular strat for a long time. But the Night Elves seem to get better and better against it.
player's forces are under attack.
I'm a bit surprised to see the MK not going for the instant expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Normally we see this prioritized quite a bit. Ooh, fantastic items for the Demon right here. Ring and slippers already. That is pretty damn good.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Same for MK. Ring and slippers for him. Now he's got the bash, and with the bash he gets dangerous. Even without mana. Alright, time to call the boys. Demon here, sometimes he can do a lot and mess with the creep and slow things down, and sometimes he just gets stone balls surrounded and there's nothing he can contribute here. He's baiting out a stone bolt in a bad position, but that's a stone bolt. Oh, look at the wisp! Moonwell for the counter surround. Wasn't even necessary in this case. Wow, that's a very, very early Arcane Vault. It's going to be cancelled, actually. Ooh, this is so many peasant kills already. Oh, this is not great for Chemico early on. Okay, gets a little bash here and a kill. What do we have here? Oh, Tree of Life. Okay. For a moment, I thought this was going to be Second Ancient of War. Good movement on the demon. Never running too easily into a Stone Bolt surround. Four units surround. Normally that's easy for Chemico. Demon's gonna fight out, but it's gonna cost him some HP.
Forces are under attack.
Tech is going to be quite late on the human side. He lost a bunch of peasants. He went for the shop early. Still has to go for a tower. That if tech is already done. Oh boy. Hoping for a couple of bashes here. Naga, though, doing a good job slowing down the Demoner. Moon seems to be defending always pretty well, though. Seems to have most things under control. Human tech starts only now. Ooh, that's a late tech.
player's forces are under attack.
Got a handful of footies moving out. Not sure if this is enough, though, to go for a Trio of Life cancel. I feel like it rather might not be. Invo Potion also huge to get. He can dodge a Stormbolt here, then use the mana burn, drain all the mana from the MK. Going for a Shredder. The Zeppelin is great also to avoid mana burns. And with that, should be able to cancel this Entangled at least for a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he don't have Defend, actually. Shredder is very important to save. Footies, less. Oh, MK. How close do you want to play this? He could drop in here once more. He could get the cancel once more if he's willing to use the TP. Zeppelin goes down. MK now here stranded, but this was a really good delay. Ooh, the Shredder. The Shredder. Oh! Barely saved. Really good attack.
Player's forces are under attack.
Pally second. We're going for Mass Air. Demon again with Invis. I wonder what the plan is here. We get Sanctum and Aviaries. Naga level 3 already. We got a huge experience lead now on Moon. And for Chimiko, the map is feeling really small right now. He can't really do much currently. Tier 3 is also still far away. He's not going tier 3 though. Just massing Dragonhawks currently. Seems a bit weird. Moon playing his map control well. He knows he's much stronger at the moment. No mana anymore. MK has only a single mana potion, but the Demon Hunter is protected with the Invuln. But if he gets Storm Bolted and stunned, then I guess he's not protected. There was no staff to save him. Big kill on the first hero. Tavern res though, Demon is back, and the good thing is he's still carrying that Invuln. Naga has to TP out. And there were even some militia joining over here. Demon Hunter almost level 4. What is the strat, by the way? He goes for a Shredder, but doesn't go tier 3. Just tier 2. Also, tons of resources right now for Chimiko. Taking a step back. Returning to creeping, apparently. Mundo still looking pretty confident. Still in punching distance here in the middle of the map. He's going for a Panda third. Okay. It's still just tier 2. It's Breakers and Dragonhawks. What the hell? Two upgrades on the Dragonhawks. Miko not really yet fully entering into a fight. I've never seen this before, just tier 2 Dragonhawk Breaker.
A player's forces are under attack.
Breaker Rifle Push was popular for a short while with MK Fast Expo. Dude, Moon is just getting so many more creeps. Items and experience so heavily in his favor. It's hard to imagine that Shimiko can make up for it in some other way. Also, supply lead is with an Night Elf here. Only one Dryad goes down. The rest escape safely with that TP. Okay. I guess this is it. Breaker, Dragonhawk. All-in push. 2-1 upgrades on the Dryads already. They're looking pretty damn nicely empowered. Moon always a master of the Dryad kiting. Yeah, look at that. Pulling the Dryads in all directions. The Dragonhawks wasting a lot of time just flying around, not really doing damage. And also the Breakers are hardly contributing here. Mana Potion, looking for the hero kill. Needs to get it as well, but can't land it. And now Moon is very close to winning this series. This map about to be his. All in, forced away. The tower's finished, but I don't think that matters too much. Demon is back, full HP, in perfect fighting shape. Has a potion for the Panda as well. 443 hero levels, pretty damn good. MK solo HP. He needs a Holy Light. And there's one at least, but only one. Use it, buddy, before the burn. Okay. Look at the demon. Mana burning, the Dragonhawks almost getting a kill there as well. Drunken Haze once more. No mana for a Breath of Fire. Easy fight here. Moon doesn't really have to micro anymore. A click is enough. GG it is. And Moon with 3 maps in a row builds on his unbeatable streak against humans. Shimiko had a great start here. That first map looked wonderful. Moon a little bit off, maybe a bit too greedy. Also not dispelling against the Watch Elementals, which seemed very strange. We are going to have one last map still to be played out here in the Play All 5 series. And Tidehunters is going to be the map for it. Let's finish the video here that we had running with Neo.
2024. This team is doing a freaking great job. But I also think they're doing this under a relatively small budget. And they do what they can with the budget they have. But if Age of Empires and World's Edge can do what they do under the umbrella of Microsoft and have great success with that, and if a Grubby Invitational still pulls 50,000 viewers and like doubles and triples the player base within 2 weeks, I think there's still a lot of love and interest in the game, and there's also a lot of demand for well done esports, no, RTS multiplayer, not even esports. And if they can do this under the umbrella of Microsoft, why can't Blizzard do it? It's not that they can't, it's that they won't.
True.
But maybe we can start to demand this, that they go above maintenance that we are in right now. And you know what? Maybe there's a precedent that they will. Because with Diablo 2, they got a DLC. And what Blizzard did is cross-promo. Cross-promo of Diablo 2, Diablo Immortal, and Lord of Hatred Diablo 4. This is a Warlock, and he was released in 3 games at the same time. How awesome! Freaking amazing. Diablo 2 gets new content after 25 years. Everybody loves it. It's a bit OP, but it's great. And they get quality of life stuff with the DLC that they wanted forever. Why is that relevant to Warcraft 3? Because there's something on the horizon that everybody seems to know will be announced at BlizzCon. And that is World of Warcraft Classic Plus. The remake of World of Warcraft, basically. And if you then want cross-promo as well with other games, Warcraft 3 is the perfect thing to do it. Oh, you release a new class there? Make it a hero. Make it a unit. Make it a merc. You can do tons and tons and tons and tons of things. Oh, you don't like to play that part of the story as like a hero? Play it as the army. You want to know how you get there? You know, play the part of the campaign in Warcraft 3. There's a million ways to do it. I hope they can capitalize on this. Do I think that it's realistic? Not really. Do I think we can start to demand a little more than we got currently? Absolutely. Do I still think that we should be extremely happy and thankful for what the current team is doing with what they can do? Also, absolutely. So, these are my 5 things that we need in Warcraft 3. Bit lengthy. Hope you enjoyed this. Follow, like, subscribe.
Very nice. I think I agree with almost everything that Neo said there. Great additions that could be made to the game by the dev team with some patches, with some quality of life features and new additions. Yeah, we watched that a little bit chopped up here between the games. If you guys want to see it, I posted it again in the Twitch chat. Give it a watch, give it a like. That helps us as well. And now we have the last map for today. Chimiko is, well, it sounds mean, but I guess he is our loser today. Regardless, Moon is going to be the winner today. Regardless. Map number 5 is still going to be worth additional prize money. Chimiko is still going to try to give it his best. Tomorrow, by the way, Moon is going to be playing another show match against another human. He's facing Leon tomorrow in the Can Humba Beat Moon Season 2. It's going to be starting tomorrow 1 hour earlier than our cast normally starts. So not 1 p.m., but 12 p.m. noon CEST. Where I'm a bit worried for Leon, but still looking forward to see them play. Last Gamba of the day? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Chimiko finally going to bust out a rifle caster push, maybe? He has not tried that once so far today. Oh, that wisp. That wisp looking for a money detonate. Didn't land it though on the elemental. This one also not gonna have a good connection. Just like my connection to Nettie's, or rather KK sometimes. Ooh, the demon. If he gets the steal, that would be crazy. Item on the ground. Woohoo. Soapy mask. Almost stolen. Demon gets 1 kill. Very close to that level up. If only he had gotten the Watch Elemental. A little bit of a rocky start here. Moon doesn't land the detonate he was really hoping for. AM got to level 2. Didn't even creep the camp fully. I think there's still one dude up there. Demon has to run back, get some healing. There's still 2 dudes up here. It is a tech this time. Oh, okay. No expo after all. What is Classic Plus? I don't even know. I heard people talking about it as well. I don't know. They have WoW Classic already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Butcrum says it's World of Warcraft Classic with no expansions, only level 60. Oh, and here's a Demon Hunter staff. Oh, that is brutal. I think you can even just walk out. Yeah, there's no block here. Jimmy has to get something done here with his counterattack. Of course, BlizzCon is going to be happening this year in September. Middle of September or something. So, looking forward if there's going to be something exciting announced, especially, of course, Warcraft-wise. Considering how many people are playing and willing to pay for Warcraft 3, I really doubt that we're going to be seeing something like a DLC like Diablo 2 got. It would, of course, be incredible. It would be the best thing ever happening to us Warcraft fans. If there was a DLC announced, that would be so crazy.
The town is under siege.
It does seem a bit unlikely, though. So we got defense footies in the Knight of Main base. Some Wisps going down, some archers going down. Chimiko's laying the groundwork for a possible rifle caster push later. There's quite a few Wisps dying in the end, it seems. Moon would love to get a Naga. Yep, there she is to stabilize the situation. Didn't lose so many archers, actually. I'm not even sure if he lost. I guess he lost one here. Footies were pulled back as well. Some of them saved on low hit points. Ooh, the blacksmith is very late though. Speaking of late, the Hunter's Hall is giga late. Lores are delayed by an eternity here. We don't know what second hero Chimiko's going to choose yet. He's been favoring MK quite a bit today. I'm not sure that's the best choice against the Demon Hunter. It is MK.
Under siege.
It's gonna be a late tier 3. It's gonna be late bears, that's for sure. Demon doesn't even have boots, by the way. That Watch Elemental experience finally gives him level 3. Big level up for him. Oh, Zeppelin ready for the next round, but we have an Arcane Tower this time. That helps a lot. Black Mage trying to get the lore cancel here. Ooh, it's pretty close. And do you really dare to go back in here? He gets one lore cancel. Get the demon in the main. 2 more peasant kills. Haha, back here he's out of tower range.
player's forces are under attack.
I might be able to get another cancel here. Even using the Cloak of Shadows here on the Demon Hunter being very annoying. Naga, meanwhile, solo creeping. Jimmy has to go for his own Zeppelin. That's a lot of time bought.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
There we go. We got the Naga on 3. She's way, way ahead of the MK. Is Moon ready for the push? He's not even rushing bears. Normally we always see bears being rushed. Here it is actually dryads to start things off. So the bear count is going to be very low. At least at the beginning. Jimiko's supply here also not looking too convincing. One auto freebie he can claim, but that seems to be at the end of it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter looking very well equipped over here. Orb of Venom going to be picked up soon, although rather that is normally on the Naga. And here we go, Jemiko, first time. Rifle push, all in this series. Ooh, item steal here would be huge. Can you get it? Nope. Demon picks it up. Devotion Aura, very nice. Gets that lasted at least, that's level 3. But no mana at all on Semke here. Oh, bash on the demon. But there's a staff. In fact, there is double staff available. For a moment it seemed like Moon's bear count might be too low, but now he seems to be set up indeed very well. And we got natural nighttime for a good while as well. This push by Chimiko isn't looking the most scary so far. Moon even fitting in another creep camp here. We're taking things pretty slow.
Player's forces are under attack.
Stormbolt here once on the Demon Hunter, but he's still looking pretty tanky. Still has these amazing items. There's not too much slow here coming out from the Sorks as it seems. Staff out, saves the bear. Lots of presence killed. I think Moon didn't even lose anything here, did he? Really good trading by Moon, who seems to be in excellent shape. In this matchup specifically, Moon is just incredible. As we looked at earlier, crazy win streak he's on right now, Moon, against the humans. 25 wins in a row currently. Jamiko down by 10 supply when he's the one going for all-in push. Tier 2 against Tier 3. It is looking pretty desperate. Nice bear block here as well. He'd scroll to save the MK. Can't save him. Fog Lightning. MK dead. GG. One good map by Chemico here today, but the rest was stomps. And Moon was way better. Way ahead. But there was one moment of brilliance on that first map. Maybe something Chemico can study. Maybe something he can build on. But for today, it was still overall a very clear W for Moon. One of many, as mentioned. 25 wins in a row now against the humans. And tomorrow we're going to see more Moon against the humans. Tomorrow at 12 p.m. CEST. We're going to have him go up against Leon first in the Kenhumba Beat Moon Season 2. Leon is going to be the first of many human opponents in that one. After that, we're going to have the M Cup continuing tomorrow. Tomorrow, the playoffs. And after that, we're going to have probably another Gladiator Cup game. By the way, I think we saw the groups being, the playoffs being drawn, didn't we? Yes, we did. So for tomorrow's M Cup, this is what we're going to have. Infi versus Lawliot, high-level game. Happy versus Abver, the two Russian undeads. Happy, of course, also one of the favorites in this tournament, as always. Hazy versus Dice. Interesting. And Yumiko versus Life. I would say the underdogs here are Dice and Abver, probably. We'll see about that tomorrow, though. Abver has looked pretty damn good in this tournament. Playing with the big boys. So we're going to have 4 matches tomorrow, right? This one, this one, this one. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Might be only 3 matches tomorrow, actually. Should be, again, all best of 5s. And then grand final for the M Cup also going to be a best of 7. All right. That's it for me today. I wish you all a wonderful evening. I'll see you back here again tomorrow, 12 p.m. noon CEST. Like I said, with the Kenhuma Beat Moon Season 2 starting. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Bye-bye.